Empress Montero. I'm pretty sure I went live under that account. We shall see here in just a minute whether we get anybody that logs in. If you are new to my channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Super happy to have you here, whether you are brand new or whether you have been around the block for a while on this channel. Always happy to have you here. My VIP members, I absolutely love and adore y'all. Thank you for your patience. We've got content coming up very soon. I'm almost ready to work my way back to Tampa. And that's about it, I do believe. I'm just getting myself settled so we can call in some spirits. Hello, Jennifer. How are you, my dear? A moderator right out of the gate. Love it, love it. Because Keisha couldn't be here. Normally she does that copy and paste of all that stuff, you know. Y'all give me... Oh, we have 7 of you in here. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. We're going to have some fun tonight. I missed y'all. Let me get that link and send it on out all over the internet, and we will get started. As you see, I am in some... It looks like I'm in like some high-end sports studio, you know. Like, what shall we talk about? Tar Heel sports? I'm in the Carolinas, so that would seem appropriate, especially with a twin flame reading. Let's see. Oh, why do I not see tonight's link? I don't see tonight's link. This is very unusual. Okay, I may have to grab it a different way. Hold on. Hey, Bobby. Maybe I have to go directly up to my channel to find it. That might be how I'm gonna get this link to go post. All right. How is everyone? Catch me up. Oh, wow, that's a cute little thumbnail, y'all. I couldn't see it. It's adorable. All right, let's see. I know it's a little bit of hubris in there. Didn't mean it to come out that way at all. All right, let's post this link and then we will be ready. All right. Bear with me. Is Tank with us yet? Hopefully he is. I told him 7. Uh-oh.
I see, Dad, George.
Hello, ICE Dad George. Huh? Dad what? Yes, she is. I sure can. You're making a guest appearance live right now. My dad says hello to everyone. He says hello, everyone. I will have her call you. Love you. Later. Sorry, everyone. Let me go call for my mother. Mom, Dad needs you to give him a quick call at the showing. So that was fun. My dad has never called in the middle, and we are using his man cave. He gave up his man cave tonight and recorded his sports shows so that I could do this live stream with you guys. Isn't that fantastic? That was so great that he called in the middle of it. All right, so here's the deal. Oh, wow, that's our current list. Wow, we're going to have to get started. So here's the deal. I'm on the lower level of my parents' home. The Wi-Fi is significantly far away. We may buffer. There's also the potential since we are going so long, what may happen is we may lose connection.
I see.
Hello, ICE Dad. That's okay. Yeah, she said she was going to call you. Okay. Okay. He must really need to speak to my mom. Hopefully she's calling. So here's what I'm planning on doing so that we can avoid potential breakdowns in our stream, okay? So I'm thinking we go for 2 hours, we disconnect and start another stream for part 2. There'll probably be 3 parts. That way we can minimize the potential of losing, internet connectivity. So, because the longer the video gets, that's correct, Tank. The longer the video gets, the more potential of, internet issues. So that's what we're going to do. So at the 2 hour mark, so at 9:15ish, somebody shout out to me if you can and tell me it's time to start second link. And we will do that. And that way we can kind of make sure we minimize the potential of dropping out, because that would be horrible. Dropping out midway. It would be easier to drop out like when we know we're in the middle of a in between, right? Let me move all my dad's remotes. There's like 10 bazillion of them. Let me move these out of my way. So we have all of my tarot cards readily available to me, so I can use whichever ones I feel guided to. How is everyone? I hope you're doing fantastic. I've missed y'all. Like really missed y'all. I've missed doing readings. Some of you got personal readings today and the Wi-Fi just was so slow. And so that was no fun. But you guys got your cool readings today, which is awesome. And then some more of you should be getting readings tomorrow and Friday. Bailey's not too thrilled with me at the moment. She's sitting over there going, this is unusual. And 2 more and we'll get going. All right, my loves. It's an interesting dynamic tonight. My parents aren't used to me reading cards here, so. And it's hot. It's hot. I may have to remove some layers. So if I have to step away from the camera because it's getting too warm to remove a layer underneath here, y'all just roll with it. I'll be right back. All right. The only thing I'm missing is a board. I was fully prepared except for one thing. I need something to put my cards on. Bear with me while I get something. Whoop! Computer to the rescue. It's okay, Bailey. Don't worry. There's not going to be any flying lights. Everything is good. Come on back in, little girl. And I also have my current water plus my Diet Mountain Dew. All right. Let's call in some spirits and let's get started. Let's get started. All right. You almost fell. Oh, yes, totally like MacGyver. Although, I really need a fan, y'all. All right, let's call in some spirits. 2 things are missing. You know how a baseball player's got to do his gloves? I gotta have my rings. I call upon my spirit guide Fred. I call upon my spirit guide Brad. I call upon my spirit guide Cecil. I call upon my spirit guide Sylvia. Somebody named Randy that is associated with somebody past is coming through. They're saying, holding up a beer, saying cheers. Randy's saying cheers to somebody. I'm not quite sure who it is. I call upon Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. I call upon Archangel Michael, guard and protect my energy, the energy of my dog, the energy of the space that I'm in, please. I call upon Gabriel to provide hope and inspiration where it's needed, Raphael to bring healing where it's needed, Uriel to expose any blockages, Shamuel to oversee love. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon God. I call upon universal source energy. I call upon spirit. I call upon the spirit guides of those that will be receiving readings tonight. I ask that you guide and direct me to give them the message that they need to hear. And for those that will not be receiving readings or are waiting for their reading, if they're going through a similar situation as the person receiving the reading at the time, I ask that you would still allow it to resonate with those that are watching, so that they can also receive whatever information they need. And I thank you in advance. All right, I think we're ready. Everybody ready? Now I'm like zen. I'm like, oh. Chill, except for the fact that I feel like it's 100 degrees in here. Other than that, I'm good. So Simran, you're first, my love. Let's see. Twin flame. All right, let's see what we've got. Twin flame, twin flame. Simran. Pisces, Aries. Simran, are you there? Okay, Brad is definitely active tonight because I am getting, I am kind of getting a 50s music kind of vibe from him tonight. Showing me Back to the Future. Back to the Future. Back to the Future. Is anybody watching Back to the Future? Did you just watch Back to the Future? Are you about to watch Back to the Future? Were you talking about Back to the Future? It's like talking about the Doc's talking about the flux capacitor right now. What in the world does this have to do with Simran's reading? Okay. Strength and the Empress. So first I want to know what's going on. Obviously I'm on a time crunch, so let me make this go kind of sweet and short for you, Simran. I wanted to know what was going on with that Back to the Future reference, right? Notice how we have the Strength card looking backward and we have the Empress trying to remain strong. I feel that there is a focus in the sense, right, if you go back, and this may be, part of your message from Spirit, right, because they're showing me Doc in this crazy, love Doc. He was like my favorite character. And so it's kind of like that sense, if you go backward to try to fix what went wrong, it changes the present time and the future, right? And so Simran, I think that Spirit is saying, don't focus on what was, don't focus on what can be, but try to focus in the here and now, okay? Just something about you focusing in the here and now. It's almost like that Wisdom of the Oracle card, here and now. All right, my dear. Oh, you're going to love this outcome, baby girl. Love this outcome. At the bottom of the deck, you've got the Justice card. Justice indicates karmic justice in this particular case for you. The reason it indicates karmic justice is because I feel that we're focused on that past, present, future again. Spirit brought up that past, present, future. And so there's that, the leveling of the playing field is what they're saying. So in the current present time, both of you have to come to a point where you've dealt with your past shit, opposite, situations, but you've dealt with your past shit to be able to move forward, right? Excuse my language, my loves. So on your side, we have the Eight of Wands, the Knight of Coins, and the High Priestess. This is very telling because this shows me that you may be focused on a desire for rapid movement. Maybe that's why Spirit is saying, hey, don't focus on, gosh, and then they have the DeLorean, right? So fast movement. Here we go. Back to the future, my love. So they're saying don't focus so much in the headspace on, okay, we need to have rapid movement because things are still moving forward. You just can't really feel it or see it, right? Maybe you know it intuitively. There's a need for things to be, You know there's a need for things to be moving forward, but perhaps you're feeling like something's hidden from you. Why can't things move forward? What may be blocking you? So your energy's kind of scattered. It's scattered on the past and why things aren't moving right now. Interestingly, my dear, your twin, this Aries, has a fantastic energy towards you. So your twin has the energy of the Knight of Wands, the Ten of Coins, and the Seven of Swords. In this particular case, the Seven of Swords is not negative. It's positively aspected by these two cards. Don't be listening to those readers who immediately grab this Knight of Wands and say, oh my gosh, it's a player, it's a player, it's a player. This way, I would agree there's the potential for player tendencies, but not in the upright. In the upright, we have an Aries here, Simran, that is thinking about how to come forward towards you. Why? Because you bring this Aries peace. You bring this Aries this sense of stability. They want to build something new with you. But currently, they're in this phase of not letting you see that. It's like they're trying to keep it hidden, what they're dealing with here, what they're thinking about here. They're all keeping it hidden. This Seven of Swords is also one of planning. It's planning and preparation. Your challenge, unfortunately, is the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords in this particular case, I believe that the challenge is actually communicating one-on-one. But it could be because something has to be illuminated to your twin or to you before you can move forward. Your outcome, my dear, is absolutely stupendous. The Ten of Cups. Like, that's beautiful. This is love and fulfillment and happiness and contentment together. This is the two of you being in a place of peace together. A place of peace. Now, the three cards that we have clarifying that, it doesn't show you that peace. We have the Three of Coins, the Three of Swords, and the Knight of Cups. And with the Three of Coins, the Three of Swords, and the Knight of Cups, there very likely could be something that's coming between the two of you, and it may be work, it may be a sense of grief and loss. And with the Knight of Cups, it's like this desire to communicate, this desire to reach out, this desire to express exactly what they're feeling. So we have a great outcome. Let me get one card to see if I can get timing, because you're the first person, you jumped in early, and so let's see what we can get on timing. I'll do the same for the last, but you might not want to wait to be last because you might miss out. All right, Ace of Cups, that's 1 month. Within the next 1 month, there will be some sort of epiphany or some sort of change. Ace of Cups can also be the time of water. We're coming up to the time of Cancer, so it could be that as well. So that's what I have for you, Simran. Love and light. Love and light. Let's see. So we have Vanessa. Scorpio. All right, it's so funny. That particular superhero came up into my awareness today, but I don't remember what it was about that superhero to note it for you, Vanessa. So, okay, let's see. Cards for Vanessa, please. I feel like these are the right ones. Vanessa, Scorpio. Apparently my shuffling cards is not keeping Bailey content. She's decided to go upstairs to be with her grandma and grandpa. All right. Later, little girl. Let's see. It's interesting. So I don't know if this, we're at 80s references again. My spirit guide Brad, and so clearly I thought it was 50s, but when we're looking at, for some reason, my spirit guide Brad is connected to the 80s. Now, I don't know what way connected to the 80s. It could be that this is somebody that I knew during the 80s, and maybe that's why these references keep coming up. It could be somebody I knew that passed on that I just don't remember. But now they're bringing up a song from, I believe it was Was it on Footloose? Holding out for a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night because I was focused on the superhero, and then they started playing that song, Vanessa. So there may be something associated with that, you know. The song, it's like, you know, I'm holding out for a hero until the end of the night. He's got to be good and he's got to be strong. He's got to be whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's like you will not accept anything less than what is right. Does that make sense? Anything that's not right for you, you're out. Yeah, it's from Footloose. I remember running to it. I'd run like 5 miles, 6 miles to it every day. Okay. All right, we have the Three of Pentacles on the bottom. So wanting to build a stable foundation with this particular person. But once again, I think you'd hold out for something else if something else were better for you. I don't think you want to let go of this person. Let me just note that. I really don't think that you will, but there's a sense that you want what's right and only what's right. Does that make sense? So we have the Magician, we have the six of coins, and the 8 of swords. 5 of swords? These are old eyes, my loves. Okay, 5 of swords. Magician, 6 of coins, 5 of swords. Once again, it's like you will only receive what is right for you. The person that's going to give to you in the right way, right? The person who, you know, when you see this person, you're going to be like, okay, this person treats me right. You know, like you're only going to accept the person that comes in right, treats you right, and doesn't give you all of this drama with the 5 of swords. So you're actually at a really good headspace. Oh my gosh. If there was a movie right now, I would call it Batman Returns. Okay. 7 of cups, 10 of cups, 9 of coins. So it's possible if there is a third party in the mix, I do believe that this person is walking away from that. This person is not quite 100% sure of exactly what it is that they want with this 7 of cups, unfortunately. But when it comes down to how they feel about you, they know they love you. They just don't know what they want in the present moment. They seem to be kind of enjoying the singlehood at the moment, if they are single. If there's another person involved, I believe that they're trying to figure out how to get out of that. The 9 of coins, this person is also pursuing their career. Now, I don't like this. Between the two of you is the King of Swords as a challenge. The King of Swords is about honesty, truth, and integrity. He stands up, he speaks his truth. He speaks it honestly. He is not wavering. He can be very abrupt, very direct. It can be a little bit off-putting to some people. But if we come across in this energy of the King of Swords reversed, we have a very cutting man, a man who is not standing on his integrity, a man who is very difficult to deal with and controlling. And so I feel like your person is sort of my way or the highway, but you're both 2 fixed signs, so I'm not surprised to see that. It's really not that shocking. Now your outcome. We have the Devil. This could be obsessive thought on both of your parts, especially since you're both fixed signs. But there seems to be this strong focus on action because we have the 2 of Wands, we have the 5 of Wands, which indicates change, and the Knight of Swords. So there's a lot of obsessing about whether or not to take action to bring about change and communicate. So right now the 2 of you are in this what shall I do phase. The beautiful part about this is he loves you. He definitely has feelings for you. Unfortunately, it's like one of the 2 of you kind of has to drop the barriers, and it looks like it needs to be him. Because we do have that masculine energy needing to kind of drop down a wall or 2. So right now, unfortunately, my dear, we are in the obsessive thought about whether or not to take action to communicate and bring change in this connection. Unfortunately, it's just thought at the moment. Try to take some comfort in the fact that there is a whole heck of a lot of love here, and this butterfly indicates transformation and change. Now you also had, which we had not talked about, but very, very briefly, we have the 7 of Swords and the Six of Cups. And so this was kind of off to the side, telling me that what is going on right now is there's a lot of thought about what could have been. So what could have been between the two of you? That's what he's thinking about. What could have been. It could be also what you're thinking about. What could have been. And so right now, it's a good place to be because you're both introspective. Try not to obsess too much. As a Scorpio, that might be a little bit hard for you, but unfortunately, that's what I've got, my dear. Love and light to you, Vanessa. Big hug from me. Give your sister and your niecey a hug for me too. Although I think they're here. Lioness, thank you so very much for the heart sticker and the super chat. Thank you, my dear. Love it. Hello, Maria. Let me take a brief pause to say hello to everybody. Bobby. I just saw Bobby come across. Let's see who all has logged in that I have not yet greeted. Say hello. So just say hi real quick so I can see the names come up rather than scroll. So hello, Jennifer. Hello, Maria. Hello, Keisha. Hello, Fusion. Y'all say hi. Hi in a wave so I can say hello to everybody. There's Fusion. Bobby. Leslie. Maria. Who else? So we got Alexandra. Jennifer R. Y'all know there's a delay on my side, so I don't see it as quickly. All right. If anybody else comes in, there's Cammie Land. Hello. Let's see. Bobby, do you have a preference of cards really quick? While I'm waiting for everybody to say hello. Bobby, choose your two decks. The black one or this one? Hello, Jen. Cards. Tarot. Oh, we got 29. Hello. But we only have 10 likes. Where are my thumbs up, babies? Come on, thumbs up. The usual. You got it. There's only 10 likes. There's 12. Who forgot to hit the like when you came in? Still love you. I still love you, but hit that like for me. All right. Bobby and his twin, please. Bobby and his twin. Oh gosh. Now Grease is playing in my head. I swear, Brad's gonna bring like every thing from the 70s and 80s possible. I got that song. I got the chills. They're multiplying. Bobby, go look for the, we had this one other time. We had this exact same message one other time. Go look for the Empress Moon Tarot electrifying. It's electrifying reading. I think it was like an April reading in my last place. Not in Tampa, in Charlotte. There's a message for you in that. Okay, wow. So, your overall energy is the Three of Cups. I like it. Whether the Three of Cups is related to you entertaining friends, you know, kind of getting out and about, being social, or the Three of Cups being related to you and your twin coming to a point of reuniting in some way, whether that's communication or whether that's, you know, in the physical form. There is, you know, this kind of celebratory energy. Either way, it works out positive in your favor. Now, the interesting part, let me just start right here at your challenge, because I think your challenge is nothing more than your twin. Because your twin's a Virgo and we got the Hermit as the challenge. So I I don't think with the Three of Cups, I don't think that that means that you're going to be in hermit mode forever and a day and you're not coming out of it, because you have this social energy here, solitary energy here. And so this tells me that your challenge in this particular connection is nothing more than your twin. Just a little note, when I picked up that Three of Cups on the bottom of the deck, Bobby, you had the Judgment card and the Lovers underneath that. So big decision coming up for you. On your side, the Magician, the Seven of Wands, and the Chariot. The Magician, the Seven of Wands, and the Chariot. So the Magician would indicate, you know, that you're at a good place in your life. You know, you're making things happen. You're at a point where you're ready to move forward if the twin were coming in, right? However, with that Seven of Wands there, I think you're a little bit guarded. It's almost like you're not quite willing to sort of let her in immediately, right? It's like you've got a little tiny bit of stuff. Don't play any games, like period. Come in right or don't come in at all. With the Chariot's interesting because it's like super fast movement. I feel like the Chariot is more you being led by movement. It's almost like you're being moved very rapidly by spirit. And you've sensed that this movement by spirit, because you said you've been seeing a lot of signs lately, and this would make sense, that the movement by spirit, it's like they're moving you, aligning you towards something specific. It's kind of like, almost like, you know, in Greece, everything that they went through was leading up to that one moment in the movie at the very end, right? So it's like they had to go kind of their separate ways and come back around as new people at the end of the movie, right? And so it's sort of like that. Greece also, you know, the Chariot can have to do with cars, and Greece also, oh, Cammie saw the signs with you and freaked out how fast it really was. That's the way spirit works. It's crazy. So, you know, with that Chariot there, I don't know, there's something about the cars. You know, Greece has all that car racing and everything. Maybe watch the movie, see if you get anything out of it. I know it sounds kind of a weird thing, but definitely watch that other reading, though. Your twin. Oh, gosh. Why can't she just get... Why can't she just get a moving? All right, so we have the Four of Swords, the King of Cups, and the Moon. So King of Cups and the Moon tells me she is like drowning in her emotions, period. Like drowning in her emotions regarding you. But it's almost like it's too confusing, too scary, you know, too fearful for her to kind of like, you know, move. I don't know why I'm like getting like walk through the fire. Maybe she's expecting a fight, or maybe she's expecting some sort of difficulty because I'm getting walking through the fire. It's just like it's very tough for her to kind of see her way forward. She's not a water sign, so this is not an energy that feels comfortable for her. And then we have the Four of Swords, which is her sitting around doing nothing, taking a break. It's almost like she's not doing anything with her life. Now, you and Vanessa both got the Devil as your outcome. Now, Vanessa's was obsessive thought about taking action. Yours, however, is not that at all. We have the Justice card. We have the Sun and the Seven of Coins. I feel like this is you processing through finding your own sense of stability, your own sense of enlightenment, having karmic justice coming your way. You're processing the hurts and wounds of the past and releasing them, because we have the Devil very positively impacted by this right here. So it's almost like you're processing all the shiitake, you know, that might have occurred in this connection, and you're working through it and you're releasing it. But it's almost like karmic justice is coming, whether it's positive or negative for her, it still remains to be seen. But it looks like it's definitely positive for you. So unfortunately, I see no movement. However, we are going to be taking some cards so we can look into that a little bit more. One thing I wanted to note, you have the Star and you have the Eight of Coins. Spirit had a second message for you to work your ass off, because you are being watched and seen at work, and are going to be held in extremely high regard. All right? Work your ass off, boy. That's what I have for you, Bobby. Love and light. All right. Who's next, Tank? For those of you that just logged in, I know you see I'm kind of in a new space. My father was super gracious and allowed me to use his man cave for recording tonight. So y'all thank my dad for that, because we have a really nice space to work in tonight. And my mom's ordering some food for me for later, so thank her too. All right, let's see. Hey, Stacy, you're at a park with your twin flame right now. Aww. Don't you? Okay, Stacy, we'll send you a link. You go enjoy your time with your twin flame. Don't you worry about your reading, dear. Tank, make a note to write down Stacy's info in bold and send her a note. Okay? Stacy, go enjoy your time with your twin. You're now the envy of the entire room. Go have fun with the twin. We love you. Bye. You're not welcome here right now. Go have fun with your twin and the kids. You don't need to be here. But we all love you, and we're rooting for you and cheering from you from afar, all right? I know you wait for this, but we'll send you a link. Go have fun. All right, Alexandra, my dear, you are up. Let's see. Oh my goodness, all of y'all are reconnecting with your twins. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. All right. All right. Alexandra, Scorpio. Welcome back, little Bailey. Welcome back. What's wrong? I'm talking to Alexandra right now. Do you want to say hi? Did you find Nana, Papa? They're upstairs. Do you want to come say hi to everybody? No? You want to lie down in your pillow? What do you need? I know you don't like the lights. They're not going to hurt you, I promise. Come here. Come here, baby girl. She's like, I don't trust you, Mom. No. Come here. No? Come here. Why don't you lie down in your pillow? Lie down in your pillow. Lie down in your pillow. I'm talking to Alexandra. You can either join me or sit in your pillow. One of the two. All right. Restart on Alexandra's reading. Let's see. Oh, good girl. Good girl. All right. Alexandra, have you ever watched horror movies? All right, let's see what we got. I know, horror movies. Oh, you've got the death card. So the death card I'm not really concerned about with you, Alexandra, because you are a Scorpio. So not really concerned about that. This could just really kind of be that it's some sort of an internal vibe for the two of you right now. That very likely is the case. However, what they were showing me, and so, of course, we've got to go to movies because of Brad. It's almost like we need to have like a Brad live stream. Let Brad talk and we'll see what comes up. So Brad is my spirit guide for those of you that are brand new or just entering. One of my spirit guides, one of my 4 spirit guides. And so, so Brad showed me Pinhead from Hellraiser. So that was my favorite horror movie. Well, no, Freddy Krueger was probably. No, I like Freddy Krueger and Hellraiser, kind of a toss-up, right? So they were showing me Pinhead. The message that I'm getting from this, my dear, has nothing to do with horror whatsoever. But in case it means anything to anybody out there, I need to mention it. So I am terrified of horror movies. I really don't like them. But there's two horror movies that don't scare me, and that is Hellraiser and Freddy Krueger's Nightmare on Elm Street. For some reason, those two don't seem to scare me. The rest of them like terrify the daylights out of me. And so we got the Nine of Wands came out in the reverse, and I feel like Spirit is saying something is going to seem very, very scary to you, but that it's really not all it appears to be. It's not as scary as it appears to be. Does that make any sense? So this I feel is something coming up, not necessarily something that's happening right now. It could be, but I feel like they're saying it looks scary, it may seem scary, but it's not, if that makes any sense. It may look terrifying to you. So this is so interesting. So for you, we have the Four of Wands, the Three of Swords, and the King of Cups. So beautiful, but yet your heart's a little off, okay? So we have the Four of Wands and the King of Cups, which show very deeply your love for your twin, which I love that. It's beautiful. It's literally the twin flame card. Literally, your emotions being in check, a sense of, deep love, nothing kind of getting in the way of you actually, admitting to yourself that you love this person. Does that make sense? But yet right here in the center of everything is heartbreak. And so I still feel like despite the love that you have for your twin, despite how you're feeling about your twin, being able to see them every so often, right, which is wonderful, there's still this sense of heartbreak. There's still this sense of feeling of a loss that seems to be lingering. Now, on your twin side, this looks amazing, utterly amazing. So on your twin side, we have the Page of Coins, the Three of Cups, and the Chariot. So this is showing that your twin is actually wanting to come forward to communicate and see you again. The Three of Cups, it's like this desire to see you again. And then the Chariot is like, wanting to rush in to see you. But they may be holding themselves back. And I'll show you why. But it looks like all of this energy is directed at you. It's directed at this happy energy with regards to you. It looks absolutely beautiful. But what seems to be getting in between the two of you is a need for healing. And it could be a need for healing your wounded heart, right? So a need for healing the wounds that have occurred between the two of you in the past. So interesting, this Devil keeps popping up tonight, which is interesting, even with multiple decks. So we have the Eight of Swords is your outcome. I did not see that when I mentioned Pinhead, right? So I did not see this Eight of Swords when I was mentioning the Pinhead message they gave me. Something is going to feel scary to you, not to your twin. And maybe it's because of all the heartbreak, right? And Spirit is saying it's not so scary. It's not this devil energy. It's not that at all. And so that's why they gave me the Pinhead reference. It's not this. It's not this terrifying fear when it comes on you in the near future, okay? Instead, it's just a little bit of confusion. It's just a little bit of confusion. What? Are you sitting? So look at the way Fusion wrote that. Fusion put that in a very good way. It's just a little bit of confusion, and maybe it's confusion about how they feel for you or how you feel for them, or whether or not you want to give to this connection anymore because of the wound that you're dealing with. So your homework is to try to fight through the fear and process as quickly and as efficiently and as thoroughly as you can the heartbreak that you're carrying around, and that will make a difference for the two of you. All right? Love and light, my dear. That looked really beautiful. And now that brings us to this, because this card can be processing the hurts and the wounds in order for you to have the new beginning. So take that at literally face value. All right. Oh, Brad, keep coming with these 80 references. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's funny, you know, I had this terrifying, I'm going to tell a story before I start on the next one. I had this Jason, you know, Jason and his hockey mask. Terrified of that movie. Like, terrified of Friday the 13th. And so my high school boyfriend, he was 6'9". He's this big guy, right? Really big guy. And he used to hang a hockey mask from his rearview mirror of his white Monte Carlo with the T-tops off, right? And it used to scare the crap out of me. And I remember he took me to see one of the Friday the 13th movies, and I told him, I'm like, I can't do it. I really can't. And so we're watching the movie, and I'm screaming with the people that are screaming in the movie. I'm kicking the chair in front of me. I'm like, Michael, I need to get the heck out of here. Like, I need out. I need out. And I remember standing out, going outside of the theater because I couldn't take it anymore. And he was just watching the rest of the movie through the theater doors. Good man for leaving, but, you know, watching through the theater doors. So I told my ex-husband that story. And so what did my ex-husband do? At Halloween, he decided to stand at my window in his flannel shirt and a hockey mask to spook me because he knew I was afraid of Friday the 13th. That was not cool. I was on the phone with my brother, and I screamed bloody murder on the phone when I saw him in the window. And I didn't know it was him. And my brother's like, oh my gosh, do I need to call the cops? What's going on? It was horrible, 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 horrible. Shame on Daniel. All right, we're bringing in the big guns. Diet Mountain Dew. So anyway, that's my story to break up our readings here for a minute. Queen of Pentacles, you are up next, my love. You are also in communication. Boy, all of you, this is wonderful. You all have some sort of connection to your twins. We'll do this one. All right. Let's see what we've got. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, I hate horror movies. Jeepers Creepers, ugh. I don't like that one either. I just don't like them. But I love Stranger Things, which has kind of a horror flair, but not really. It's not really a horror. Okay. Let's see. Queen of Tentacles and her Scorpio. Pisces, Scorpio. All right. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Okay. So, Queen. It's not unusual for you and Bobby tend to kind of parallel, right? And so it's interesting, you two got this Three of Cups. So that could be the social energy, or it could be up and forward. And Justice, which I do believe we also saw something similar, different cards, but similar kind of message there. All right, so good news, bad news, all right? Good news, the energy is that of reconnection. The energy is that of being social, communicating, a happy energy, a celebratory energy, especially with the Eight of Wands, Cupid's arrows, the arrows of love. Definitely is a potential positive there. Now, let's talk about your cards. No, let's talk about his cards first, because they're positive, negative, okay? It's almost like there's a short on the battery. Like, there's a short on the battery. It's like the positive and negative are having some issues. Okay, so we have the World. We have Nine of Swords. Here's what I love about it. Judgment in this deck is the Awakening. James, I believe it's James Morrison, sings the Awakening. So, or Awakening. Let me get the name. Let me make sure. Let me turn the volume down so I don't get in trouble from YouTube. Hit my Twin Flame playlist. Yes, the Awakening. Okay. This is your song. The Awakening from James Morrison. Okay. And so the Awakening is good because we see your twin really waking up to what this connection is, right? Really being given an awareness that there's something different here. Don't know if he's told you that he knows you all are twin flames, but it seems like he's coming to an understanding of something. And with the Nine of Swords, it scares the living shit out of him. Because perhaps he wasn't quite ready for a connection of that caliber, if that makes any sense. It's almost like, why is he still holding on tight? He's being illuminated to why. And so with the World card, we see that, his face is covered by the World, or his eyes are covered by the World. And so I feel like he's being illuminated to the potential new beginning that can occur between the two of you. But it's scaring the shit out of him. And so positive, but negative. And so that's okay, because when the awakening occurs, I don't know how it occurred for you or for everybody else in this room, but when it occurs, it's terrifying. It's like, especially if you're kind of in this mindset of kind of get to know as many people as you can, or just kind of like live your life and free and happy. It can be a little bit scary when you suddenly realize that your heart is attached to somebody so deeply and you can't seem to detach. You know what I mean? So the fear there is natural. It's a natural thing. You have the Two of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the Five of Swords, which in this particular deck, I call it the truce card. It's almost like you really want to find a middle ground, but his fear is getting in the way. And you've got a lot going on with that Ten of Wands, maybe a lot going on with work, kids, that sort of thing. But with the Two of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the Five of Swords, or the truce card, I feel that, you're working through all of the struggles that you've been dealing with in this connection, and you just want to enjoy this togetherness, even if the togetherness right now is communication, right? It's like you just would like to be able to enjoy that. What's getting in the way for the two of you is the Two of Wands, a lack of making a decision. So one or both of you is at a crossroads, and it's like, well, I see I could go that direction and this direction, but I just don't know. So I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to sit here and stare at the signs, right? And so I feel like he's being illuminated to the signs, but he's not taking direction and action. And so that we have, your outcome is the Five of Cups. For you, this could be getting into a period of sadness. It could also be regret for past actions on your side or his side. We do have a time of solitude and reflection, which is necessary during the awakening. It is necessary for that. We have the Four of Swords. The Spirit is saying, relax, just chill out, let the time pass, because a decision is going to be made here with the Lovers. So immediately after that, we have the Empress. So I'm not too worried about the decision factor. It just may take a little bit to get there. And Spirit is guiding you to really, really, really be strong, because it looks like they're highlighting to him what you mean to him. Does that make sense? So that actually looks good, but it's coming out with some negative cards. But the negative cards I would expect at that stage of awareness, if that makes sense. Otherwise, it looks good. Keep being strong, my dear. and enjoy the conversation while you have it, because it's lovely. Love and light. Love and light. I'm excited for all of y'all. You all are connecting with your twins. That's awesome. Cammy, are you the Cammy that is friends with Bobby? Let me pull up the notes. Where's my notes? Soulmate, Capricorn Sun, Virgo, Gemini, Leo Suns. Okay, all right. Welcome, Cammie. Oh, real quick, Queen of Pentacles. You also had the Ace of Wands off to the side. I do feel you are going to get some sort of news that's coming in that's going to be exciting. So just so you are aware. All right, Cammie, let's see what we've got for you and your soulmate. I remember your reading coming up before. I remember the Leo, Sag, Aries. It's very unusual to have 3 fire signs, like all 3 fire signs represented. All right. Cammie and the Leo soulmate, please. Cammie and the Leo soulmate. Okay, they're giving me, is it Phil Collins? Is Phil Collins the one that does Take a Look at Me Now? Take a look at me. There's just an empty space. Back to me. Oh, it's Against All Odds. Against All Odds, right? Phil Collins, Against All Odds. Phil Collins, Against All Odds. I think that's probably a message for more than one person. I feel a Scorpio energy, so if there's a Scorpio in the room, might be related. Okay. So we have the 10 of Swords, King of Cups, King of Wands. There's your Leo, the 3 of Cups, Page, Queen. Yeah. No, I'm getting, okay. Page of Coins. Bear with me for just a minute. Tank, stop the timer, please. Cammie, I feel like this is a message for you, but it's also a message for other people. And there could be multiple people in the room. I'm getting that song, Against All Odds, Phil Collins. Somebody is coming back. It's like they feel a sense of emptiness away from their person. And they know that the chance that they have to take is to come back to the one that they love. So for whomever that's for. All right. So back to Cammie, Tank. Ooh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, Cammie. Look. Ace of Cups was right under the Page of Coins. I like that. So Page of Coins could be an apology. It could also be a reaching out. It could be a new offer. With the Ace of Cups after, it could be a new soulmate coming in, just so you know. It does not necessarily have to be this one. It could be another one. Now, on your side, Cammie, we have the 10 of Swords, the King of Wands, and the Page of Wands. I find this interesting because you do have 2 people represented here. So I don't know if you have another person also on your mind represented with the Page of Wands. Just noting that, because we do have your Leo energy here, but we also have another energy here. With the 10 of Swords is a really, really intense energy of everything kind of either your mind getting overcome with thoughts, your mind getting overcome with difficulties, or a lot of things happening in your life from all sides, and it's kind of like, how do I deal with this? How do I process this? How do I move through this? So it seems to be that your mind is boggled, or your mind is not clear in the present moment. So it's almost like you need to shift your energy onto something else for the moment. Heart wise, it's like, come on, take action. These two cards, it's like, take action, buddy. Take action already. Like, take action. Stop sitting back and doing nothing. Like take action. And so with those two cards there, there's that focus on that our action-oriented king. So I feel you really would like to see that you're no contact, right? It's like you're wanting him to reach out. Sweetie, I don't know. You got another person in here. There's two people. Okay, we're only looking at one, but I think you've got another person on your mind, or somebody that you're interested in with that Page of Wands. This particular person is fun and joyful to be around. And all right, if they give me something else about that, that's your energy. Now, your Leo's energy. Wow. All I got to say is wow, wow, wow. When it comes to you, they are very clear about the fact that they do have some sort of feelings for you. Interestingly, they're not necessarily pursuing them. They feel it, but they're not pursuing it. And so it's unusual to see a Leo in this kind of energy at all, because they're normally very kind of harsh in their delivery, you know? And so Leo men especially are very kind of curt. But in this particular case, we see a strong sense of love and emotion here. Now we have the Three of Cups in the very center, and I feel like this is like the desire to reconnect with you. And there's with the Queen of Swords, it's there either could be another person in between the two of you, or there's just this need to figure out exactly usual. But it's almost like they had feelings for you, but they just really weren't too sure, and disconnecting from you is the only way for them to really be certain as to whether or not what they were feeling was real, if that makes sense. Now what is coming between the two of you is the Hanging Man. A need for a new perspective on the connection. Cammy, bad news, sugarcoat or with a spoonful of sugar? Spoonful of sugar, or you know, some sour candies. Because I got some bad news for you, love. Sour candies. All right. You are not the only woman in this Leo's life. I believe this is a fourth, actually. There's at least 3 women in this Leo's life. You, here, and 2 others. And so there seems to be a focus here on, okay, which woman to choose. With the Devil, there appears to be a strong focus on sexual energy for your Leo, but your outcome is good. So your outcome is the 10 of Coins. So no matter what happens in this situation, if you discover that the Leo chooses to choose another woman, you're going to be great, because I think you have somebody else over here lingering. If they're not in your life now, they will be soon. And so with the 10 of Coins, you're going to be at peace. You're going to be content. You're going to be at a really good point. And so I'm not worried about you in the outcome. However, there is other women around him. If he chooses you, it looks like it's going towards something long term. My fear of him not choosing you is because I feel like he's going to choose whichever one is willing to sleep with him, well, primarily because of the Devil. And so I'm not so sure that's going to be conducive for what you're looking for here. But you know, it's something to keep in mind. If he comes to you with a really intense flirty energy, it still doesn't mean he'll commit, but he might in that moment choose you over the others. Does that make sense? So unfortunately I have bad news on this Leo, but we'll look into it again in another reading. All right. The next time we do general mini reads, just send a little note over to Tank. Just a reminder, okay? So next time we do regular mini reads, let's just do a quick check-in on this guy, okay? And you don't have to pay for it. I'm offering it to you for free. All right? Tank, make a little note. All right, my dear. That's what I got. Love and light. Love and light. You be strong, my dear. Be strong, be strong, be strong. Either way, you're going to be great with that 10 of coins, but we'll look in on him on our mini reads, which will be our next tarot live. So I'm not sure if that'll be a week or 2 weeks because I'm going to be traveling back to Tampa here soon. So just keep that in mind. All right. Fiona. Oh, my son's making nachos. Lucky you, son. All right. Nano, I had my mom order me, well, my mom offered to order me a salad. So mom's taking care of me for food. She asked me if she should bring it to me during the stream, but you guys know I won't eat during a live stream. So I'll be eating about 1 a.m. tonight. All right, Pisces, Virgo, Soulmate. All right, let's see. All right, Fiona, let's see what we've got. Pisces, Virgo. Whoa, 2 cards went flying immediately. Queen of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. I think this is just your energy saying you'd like a shift, right? Like you'd like a shift in the connection. That's really what I'm seeing here. It's like the shift in the connection. Currently 8:11, which is reminding me of my Charlotte apartment. All right, why are you bringing that to my memory for Fiona right now? All right. All right, overall energy, 6 of coins. That's the desire for an equal give and take, right? Reciprocity. The 6 of coins is the gift of time, the gift of movement forward, you know, something of that nature. So for you, it's literally right in line with your question. So we have the Judgment card, the 9 of Swords, and the 10 of Coins. So what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing a desire for change from you, right? You wanting to see change, you wanting to see a shift, you wanting to see a decision being made about you. But with this 9 of Swords, it's losing sleep over this situation, kind of losing sleep over whether or not this is possible, whether or not it's going to move forward, that sort of thing. ultimately you see that this person would make a good partner, and there may be this desire for some sort of long-term commitment from this person, or to at least move it forward towards something more stable, because you're desiring that sense of stability. You're desiring that deep sense of connection. Wow. All right. So your soulmate here sees you as sexy, sexy, sexy Queen of Wands, right? So good and bad, because heart space, we have the Five of Swords. So we have this beautiful energy where they find you intensely attractive. They find there's this tremendous chemistry between the two of you. They see you as fun. They see you as flirty. They see you as, great socially, beautiful, all that 9 yards, right? The catch. But when it comes to feelings, the Five of Swords, we have this guy he's holding his head. It's like, oh gosh, I can't deal with this. I can't figure out what it is that I'm feeling. Like, am I feeling something? Am I not? Should I move on? And so there's a lot of intrusive thoughts. Spirit is telling me that this person's, so see the crow here? I feel like this person's friends are putting negative thoughts into this person's head regarding the connection. And that could be any number of things, but it looks like from the standpoint of the two of you, we have the Sun, which is a yes, right? Like, yes, I'm so happy with this. And then we have the Queen of Wands. So I find this interesting because he really enjoys being around you. He really enjoys the fact that he feels happy around you. But what we seem to have coming between the two of you is a past situation. We have the Six of Cups here in the challenged position. So we have a negative situation that occurred in a past relationship, either on your side or his side. I would think his side, because of that Five of Swords, that seems to be interfering with moving forward towards anything more stable right now. Unfortunately, I don't see the movement forward towards anything more stable. He's too much in a place of confusion at the present moment, not really having a sense of direction in his life. With the High Priestess, I also feel he could be hiding something from you that you are not aware of, because the High Priestess can be the secret keeper. And then we have the Hermit, which is deep thought, reflection, introspection. And we have the Temperance card, which is, of course, patience, but I feel like it's healing from a past relationship wound. So, unfortunately, I believe that your Virgo is very wounded, and I don't see them coming to a point in the present moment of anything more serious, unfortunately. If they can get past the, this negative thinking and this deep wound, I mean, how they view you and the connection is really fantastic. So maybe give them a little bit more time because of the Patience card. That's up to you. But otherwise, it looks good. Either way, you have change coming. Change with the Wheel of Fortune and with the Queen of Cups. Obviously, with the Queen of Cups, Spirit is always saying love yourself first with that card. But it's also saying, in this particular deck, it's kind of saying manifest what it is that you desire, and what you desire will come to you, whether it's in the form of this person or somebody else, if that makes sense. So, my dear Fiona, I wish I had better news for you, but it's kind of like a mixed bag of positive and negative from this fella. The Two of Cups just fell out of the deck just now. And so I feel like Spirit is highlighting that this connection does have the potential to be something very, very nice, very sweet, very loving, very kind, but it may need more time. All right. Love and light to you, my dear. Love and light. All right. Who do we have next, son? He might be getting his nachos. Adore you too, Fiona. tremendously. Thank you so very much for your reading tonight. Sorry I didn't have good news for you, but hopefully we'll have good news next time. Stacy, you better not be logged in. Stacy, you better be enjoying the park with your twin. I don't want to see your name come up in chat. You'll get a talking to from me. Because all of us already told you, stay in the park with your twin and have a good time. All right. Let's see. I make some really good nachos, y'all. Now my son has got me thinking about, and I taught him how to make them. So, so I know the nachos that my son is making are absolutely delish. So, let's see. All right. Stacy and the twin hanging in the park. Now I'm saying like Mary Poppins, you know, and this is not from Brad. This is just because I was talking about her in the park. You know how Mary Poppins is hanging out with, is it Dick Van Dyke? And they're, you know, watching over the kids and they're just having a happy little time. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest heights. Let's go fly a kite and send it soaring up in the atmosphere, up where the air is clear. All right, Stacy and the twin. Talk to me about the Stacy and the Aquarius. Alrighty. How many of you are envious? Stacy. Stacy. You're watching him play basketball. Okay, well you can get away with that. Stacy, Stacy, Stacy. Don't let him catch you watching a tarot reading. Alright. Although my twin would be fine with me watching a tarot reading because, you know, he knows I'm really into tarot. But I don't know about your twin. Ooh, Stacy. You know what that is? It's a tower, my dear. So I hope you're just listening and not watching. Tower, tower, tower. Tower. Okay. It's interesting. It's almost, you totally don't trust him. You totally don't trust him. So we have the Four of Coins, the Two of Cups, and the Two of Coins. Four of Coins is you holding back. It's like you're not 100% all in right now, and I think it's because of a lack of trust. Because when we have the Four of Coins, it's kind of like, it's a fear of loss, but it's also a fear of vulnerability causing loss, right? And so it's almost like you can't be 100% all in because you're afraid if you're 100% all in right now that you will lose him. Does that make sense? And so I feel like you're holding back with that Four of Coins. You may also feel like he's holding back also. Now you have the Two of Cups and the Two of Coins. So I feel like it's almost like you're in decision mode, right? Like you're in decision mode. What do you do from this point? There's this giddy energy of the Two of Coins, which is wonderful. And there's this intensely loving energy of the Two of Cups where, you know, it's almost like you and your twin have sort of settled into a nice little kind of soulmate vibe where things are kind of good when you're together and there's a sense of giddiness, but there's also a sense of he's walking on the tightrope. It's like a worry that a misstep may cause a mishap, if that makes any sense. Your twin finds you sexy, sexy, sexy. We have the Page of Wands, so a strong flirtatious vibe coming from him. A little bit of an adventurous vibe as well. So he may be thinking about the two of you going to other places, you know, kind of getting out and about and being active. And by being active, I mean like, you know, going for a walk, going for a hike, something like that. Kind of getting out and about. Six of Swords. I'm a little concerned about the Six of Swords. I'm a little concerned about the Six of Swords because the Six of Swords can be moving on. And moving on can be running in this particular case, right? So it's almost like there's this sort of fun vibe, but then there's also this kind of fear-monger vibe also kind of plaguing him at the moment. But where he's wanting it to go, I mean, look at this, the Ten of Cups. Like this beautiful, loving connection, spending time together, enjoying each other's company, feeling that sense of emotional fulfillment. Absolutely fucking beautiful. And sorry, I'm swearing, and I'm at my mom and dad's house. I better watch my language. I gotta watch my language tonight. Between the two of you, we have the Page of Swords. Be careful of this as your challenge, because the Page of Swords can be negative news, but it could also be a little bit of a spying news or spying energy. So be careful not to distrust so much that you're kind of wanting to know what he's up to all the time. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like let it kind of filter out of your mind space. Let it go. Let it release. Does that make sense? Because there seems to be that kind of vibe there. Now, outcome, my dear. Good, bad. And I think we got good, bad because of the Tower. I feel that you guys may end up taking some time apart, but not because of a desire to be away from each other, okay? That we seem to have the Four of Swords, which is, you know, trying to reduce the stress. It could be that the two of you take some time away from the world to release some stress. So it could be that you're taking time away together to get away from some difficult situations in life right now, especially with this Tower coming up. The Tower concerns me. I'm not going to lie about that. The Tower is a concern for me. We have the Queen of Wands, the Four of Cups, and the Six of Coins. So I do see that there's a lot of deep thought about you and a lot of deep thought about how to give to this connection to produce that Ten of Cups, right? How to give to the connection to produce the Ten of Cups and resist the desire to run, to resist the desire to move away from the connection. And so ultimately this looks pretty good. It has kind of a stalemate vibe to it, right? A stalemate vibe to it. You're standing in your power, but yet he's in this space of, okay, let me think about this. What can I do to bring about the Ten of Cups? So you could end up taking a little bit of time apart while he kind of processes that. I don't think he's going to run. I don't see cards indicating an absolute running away, but I do see a lot of deep thoughts. So just be careful of your communication, you know, kind of like let it flow naturally and enjoy your time together. All right? And go have fun. Love and light to you. Big hug. Go have fun. And go watch basketball. Hey, April. All right. Let's see. Who's up next? Tank. And Tank, if you could post the list for everybody afterwards, that would be fantastic, son. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. Oh, Fusion's got the list already. Okay, cool. Cool. So I'm trying to decide if we should cut off and do part 2 or if we should just kind of everything. Have you guys been getting any freeze frames or anything like that? It looks like it's been running fine. At least it does from my end, but you know, I'm not the one watching, I'm the one recording. Have you guys been having a good flow? Because if so, I think I'll just keep going and I'll not worry about starting part 2. Okay, good, good. Bear with me 1 second. I buffered a few times. Okay. If the buffering gets really, really bad, then we'll end and do a part 2. All right, Lizette. Lizette, do I still owe you a reading? I think I still owe you a reading. I swear, Lizette is the most patient woman I've ever met in my entire life. Lizette, are you still there? Are you there? I'm going to end up owing Lizette like 3 readings. As late as I think I am. I think I still owe her a reading. Let's see. Is she here? Lizette? Lizette? All right. Tank, do me a favor. Write down a note in the list. Write down a note for me to, because I'm pretty sure that I'm behind on a reading for Lizette. So write down a note, reading Lizette, and to send her a code for a free second reading, because hers is way, 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 way late. Okay? So if you can put a note on that for me, I would appreciate that. Like a full reading, not a mini. Okay. Virgo, soulmate. Virgo, soulmate. Virgo, soulmate. I think Lizette got caught in the, in-between stage of going back and forth between Tampa and Charlotte. All right. Virgo. Okay, we will look at those. All right, so I've been listening. I'm obsessed with this song, Lizette, and I don't know if this is related to your reading or if this is related to somebody else that may be in the room, maybe watching. I have been obsessed with this song. Like, oh, I love this song. Main Skin, I think it's Main Skin. Begging. It's put your. The lyrics that they just played was put your loving hands out, baby. It's like, put your loving. I can't sing it. Because it's kind of like, it's more like a growl. It's like, put your loving hands out, baby. Because I'm waiting for you. Something like that. Let me pull it up real quick. Put your loving hands out, baby, 'cause I'm waiting. I'm begging, please. I listen to it like all the time, and they're playing it in my brain right now. So, yeah, put your loving hand out, baby, 'cause I'm begging, begging you. So put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging you. Riding high when I was king, I played it hard and fast 'cause I had everything. I walked away, but you warned me then. But easy come and easy go, and it would end. So anytime I bleed, you let me go. Anytime I feed, get me, no. Anytime I seek, just you let me know. But I plan and see, just let me go. I'm on my knees when I'm begging because I don't want to lose you. I need you to understand, tried so hard to be your man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell I used to be, the shadow of my life was hanging over me. A broken man that I don't know won't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Etc., etc. Begging. So if that's not you, Lizette, it's for somebody else. All right, Keith, restart my timer, son. All right, Lizette. So first, let's address the wonderful thing that came out on the side, because it may or may not be related to this Virgo. You have the King of Cups and the Ace of Coins. The King of Cups is an indication of somebody who deeply loves you or has deep feelings for you. Some sort of feelings that they've been struggling with. They may now be at a point where they understand how they feel, they understand what they want, they understand the direction they want to move in. The Ace of Coins, that's a new beginning. In some cases, this could be a commitment. For the two of you, it could be, committing to a long distance relationship together, because I know that the two of you are at a distance. Long distance relationships can work. They do have the potential to work if two people are willing to put work and effort into it. So that wouldn't be so far-fetched for this to be the potential here that's occurring between you and this Virgo. We do see with these two cards, though, that this could be a new beginning of anything with the two of you. Because the Ace of Coins is like a Christmas gift from the universe. It can be anything. You also could have somebody else lingering on the side that may be returning or maybe coming back into your life in some way. I don't know. I feel it's more the Virgo's energy, because there's this sense of, that song that came up, So, your side, we have Judgment, 4 of Coins, 9 of Coins. This is so interesting because the 9 of Coins is literally Virgo energy. It could be that you're focused on work. You're not focused on love at the moment. You're trying to focus on work. You're trying to focus on your own stability. You're trying to focus on, your independence. But it also could just very simply represent the other Virgo, which, is lovely. So it doesn't necessarily have to be related to something else. So, Tank, could you please add 3, because we had to restart the timer. So with the 4 of Coins, this is that fear of loss. It's also a fear of opening up. It's almost like you didn't necessarily want to give too much because you're not 100% sure where it's going, what's going to come next. But with the Judgment card, it's like you really like this reconnection and desire to see this person, desire to see something move forward. And I feel like Spirit is kind of showing you that this has the potential to be a really good connection. But it's almost like you're holding back. His side, we have an entirely different vibe. Entirely different vibe. We have the 6 of Wands, the 9 of Wands, and the Tower. So the 6 of Wands, when it comes to love, when we see the 6 of Wands, it's success and love. It's feeling like, you're on top of the world because you found your person. Or feeling like you're on top of the world because, you caught the girl, you caught the guy. Or, you have the trophy girl, the trophy guy in your eyes. You know what I mean? And so the 6 of Wands is really feeling on top of the world because of your connection. This is a beautiful energy for him to be having. But we have the Knight of Wands in the heart space. So it's like this desire to take action, to come towards you, but yet not being actually, doing that in the present moment. Now, this is what I find interesting. We have the Tower after that. The Tower in this particular case, I don't feel like this person is saying, I don't ever want to talk to you again, I'm cutting you off. I mean, sometimes we could see that with this, But based on the cards that came out, I really don't expect that that's the case. Especially with your outcome. I feel like this is more of a surprise. So it's almost like the desire is to surprise you in some way. When we put it together with these two cards, it's like a desire to come towards you and surprise you, right? A desire to see you and surprise you with that. Or a desire to just kind of, I feel like this person really wants to be seen in a positive light, right? Like they want you to be proud of them kind of vibe. Now, what is coming between the two of you is the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords can be rapid communication, speaking without thinking, actually regurgitating your thoughts. Do you know what I mean? Like where sometimes not having a filter on thoughts. So it could be that you've got some sort of communication that's going to be problematic for the two of you in the near future. Now, let's talk about the outcome because it looks good. So your outcome, we have the Strength. Now, Strength, you'd say, why does that look good? Because usually Strength is kind of a solitary energy. It is and it isn't, because we have the Empress with the Lion. It's the two of you bringing each other a sense of peace. The two of you encouraging one another. The two of you giving each other, literally strength to carry on in whatever your dreams are or whatever endeavors you may be involved in. It's an energy of togetherness and an energy of really pushing forward to create something beautiful together. And I say create something beautiful together because we have the Two of Cups. So we have this beautiful, beautiful energy between the two of you. Like you're both feeling it. You're both feeling this sense of this desire to reconnect physically and this desire to, emotionally connect even more. The World, we have the new beginning, the new cycle. Something is about to shift between the two of you. In the Ace of Swords, we have brand new communication, which I believe is related to our Ace of Coins here. So we have some good new movement coming up, and you and I will look into that more. And you know what? Once again, you are the most patient woman in the entire world. And I thank you for that. And so I'm going to thank you for that with a full second reading. And that way you have two readings and you can have the other one at another time. But I'll reach out to you in the next day or two. We'll get everything squared away. All right, my dear. Love and light to you. Thank you again for your patience. And hopefully that helps. We'll talk to you soon. All right, Tank. Next one up. Next one up. Jennifer, 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 my poet. How are you, my dear? Let's see. Gemini, Pisces, Gemini, Pisces. All right, let's see. Gemini. Working tons. Okay, so Jennifer, they are showing me once again, Brad. I hate to note this, just like Lizette, you have a tower. It's interesting because they're showing me the Goonies. So I say they, but it's really my spirit guide, Brad. Darn Brad. So Brad is showing me the Goonies, and so with what he's specifically showing me is sort of like, the perilous running away from the bad guys, right? running away from the bad guys. And you all know I have that like that Goonies shirt I sometimes wear. So they're showing me, you know, at that point in the Goonies where it's almost like, because back in the 80s they always had these, they had a lot of indoor water parks, right, where you'd go down the you know, the tube thing. And so they're showing me how they all like, you know, went down. It's almost like a water slide in a sense in the rock, and then they land at the great big huge ship, right? And so I feel like something is about to shift very dramatically for you and very rapidly for you with the tower. Like sudden rapid change. Tank, if you need to run out to the store, honey, son, send me the next 3 readings, and that should be enough time for you to get out and get back. All right? Okay. Jennifer and her Pisces, please. Jennifer and her Pisces. Jennifer and her Pisces. All right, my love, let's see what we've got. Tank, be careful out on the road. I'll see you in a minute. Thank you so very much. Okay, strength on the bottom. We just talked about that with Lizette. So you heard me talk about strength and how strength is really peace. It's like kind of like interesting. The Empress looks so small in this one, and the Lion looks so huge. And so I feel like you may feel small in comparison to your twin in a roundabout way. Maybe emotionally or socially, or, you know, any number of reasons why. Now, we have a really beautiful energy here for you, and I like it, but I'm concerned about the tower. I feel like the tower is related to the Goonies reference and the slide and landing at the ship that's filled with all the gold and shit, right? It's almost like getting to that point is going to be perilous, but when you get to that point, everything's great, right? So I feel like you may have one more hiccup between you and your twin. If not between you and your twin, something's coming in to shake things up. Now, is something coming in to shake things up being somebody new coming into your life? Because for some reason I'm getting that. And I'll show you why when we get to our outcome. All right. Ace of Wands, the Magician, 4 of Cups. 4 of Cups. I feel like you and your twin are connecting on an energetic level. It's like you're connecting in the 5D, right? But there's this sense where that's not enough for you, right? It's just not enough for you because you'd like to be able to connect in the physical. And so, and you know, I mean, the 5D is great, right? It's great to feel your twin's energy. It's great to know that they're there and they exist, but it just doesn't compare to the physical connection. And so it's like, you know, that need to connect in the physical. 5D is great, but you know, come on, spirit. And then, so we have the Magician here, and this could be you trying to manifest movement in the connection. Because in this particular deck, it has more of an action-oriented vibe of pulling the energy from the universe to bring about change. And so it could be that you really wish there was something that you could do that could make change happen, or you really wish that, you know, Spirit would just give you exactly what you need in order to make change happen. It's almost like abnormally for a Gemini, it's like you're getting this energy to take action, but it's like it has to be inspired, right? It has to be energy from the universe that says, yes, this is what you do. Now, we do have some sort of creative inspiration here with the Ace of Wands, which I find to be interesting. I feel like so Spirit just told me that you need to do more writing. You remember how I said you're a poet at the very beginning? And Spirit just brought me back to that again. And so I feel like you need to do more writing, but not for your twin. You need to do more writing for what you're feeling, what you're dealing with, what you're processing. Perhaps you're writing a book of poetry, or perhaps you're going to be writing like, you know, a blog of poetry or something. I would prefer the book because then you can copyright it. You know what I mean? But I feel like you're supposed to be writing more. So do take that into consideration because they're really harping on that pretty hard. Now, your twin. I utterly love when this card comes up, which we already talked about earlier when it came up. But we have the World, we have the two of inspiration, and we have it's like literally your twin is your muse, okay? So literally your twin is your muse. So we have the World, the Two of Wands, and the Awakening or the Judgment card. And so I feel that the Awakening is the action-oriented card. The World is for your twin the potential for a new beginning. And so it's like your twin is thinking, is it possible to rekindle something with Jennifer? Is it possible to restart a friendship with Jennifer? Is it possible to restart something with Jennifer? So she's got this focus in her head of, is it possible to have a new beginning? Now, with the Two of Wands, there's an awareness she needs to take some sort of action if she wants that new beginning. And we also see the awakening. The awakening. So we know that there's several awakenings when it comes to twin flames, right? There's the awakening to the connection. There's an awakening to, you know, various stages of the twin flame dynamic. Now, I'm a little bit concerned that there may be somebody else in the mix just because of the Tower. I feel like that could be on your side, though, not necessarily on hers. There may be somebody on her side, but I don't feel if there is that they're important. I do feel that somebody is going to be coming in on your side, though, because in between the two of you, we have the Ten of Cups is in the way. That could be family is interfering with your connection. If not family interfering with your connection, it could be that there is another love that's interfering with your connection, if that makes any sense. Or somebody not feeling happy. Somebody feeling the karma biting them in the arse, right? You know, a twin that's going to run away from their destiny is going to have karma biting them in the arse. So your outcome, seven of coins, Six of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the Page of Cups. Now this is the part that I said the Tower seems like it's somebody new. The Seven of Coins has been your patient energy and you not putting any more energy into this. Does that make any sense? You not putting any more energy into this because you've already put in the energy that you can, and it's like waiting for the result. Six of Wands, we have some sort of happy movement with regards to this connection. Something is going to make you feel on top of the world. But I'm wondering if there's somebody new coming in to make you feel on top of the world. Because we have the Knight of Wands, somebody rushing in, Page of Cups, with a very, very sweet, emotional kind of offer, and then this on top of the world energy. I would not have gone to somebody else except for the Tower came up for you. And so I do feel that you're at a stalemate, not supposed to do anything else except for write about your feelings and your experiences using your twin as your muse. But we do have positive energy one way or another for you. I'm feeling it's another person, but I could be wrong and it could be your twin. However, I'm usually not wrong. So, Be open to the potential of somebody new coming in, because it may be a shake-up moment for the two of you. And please also keep in mind that that sometimes you have something to learn from another connection. Doesn't mean you have to date them, okay? I can say from my experience, every man that I have spoken to, not dated, spoken to, following meeting my twin, I have learned something from that was needed, and I recognize later it was needed because of the twin journey. Does that make sense? And so be open to communicating with somebody else, because there may be something that you need to learn or something you need to know. All right? But her energy is really good towards you if you can get past this situation. All right? Love and light. Love and light, love and light, love and light. All right, my dear. That looks good. Please let me know about this other energy at some point when I catch up on messages. You're very welcome, my dear. Careful of that tower. Whatever tower comes up, roll with it, whether it's positive or otherwise. The best thing you can do is roll with it. All right, so Tank had to run to the store, so let me scroll backward. Leslie, Capricorn, Aquarius, Soulmate. Oh, okay. Interesting. Leslie, did you just hear what I said to Jennifer? So, Leslie, are you there? Did you just hear what I said to Jennifer about the other connections? I'll have to refill with 2 after Leslie. All right. Spirit direction for Leslie regarding the soulmate. Yeah, I can. Paralleling, Leslie. Again. Well, at least you're not meeting 15 zillion Aries. Yep. All right, Leslie, let's see what we've got. All right. Talk to me, Spirit, about Leslie and the Aquarius. My dear, I'm going to do yours in a different spread because you're kind of crossroading. All right, so let me do yours a little bit different. All right, Spirit. Spirit, instead of Leslie on this side and the Aquarius on this, place the Aquarius on this side, the Aries on the opposing side for guidance, please. Because I know you want to look at the new one, right? But there's the lingering energy of the other. So let's look at both. Wow. Okay. Well, this is beautiful. You have the Queen of Wands as your overall energy. That's you, right? That's you. You standing in your power. You standing in this energy where, you know, you're willing to take action. You're willing to go after what it is that you want. You also have the World that came out separately, along with the Star and the Five of Coins. So the World, the Five of Coins, and the Star are telling me that there is a need to heal from the separation situation. The separation situation. So there's a need to heal from that. I do see that it is somewhat interfering with your connection to the Aquarius, because your challenge here with the Aquarius is moving on with the Six of Swords. Moving on from the Twin. Now, the energy that we have with the Aquarius is beautiful. We have the Three of Wands. So I feel like this is kind of a patiently, it's almost like the Aquarius is aware that there's something holding you back a little bit, right? Whether they're aware of the whole twin thing or not, there's an awareness that there's just something holding you back a little bit. And so with that Three of Wands, I feel like the Aquarius is like so there's, okay, Brad is showing me Teen Wolf, you know? Teen Wolf, but not from the sense of like going from you know, Michael J. Fox is kind of like, you know, so Teen Wolf, okay? Just Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf from the standpoint of like, this particular Aquarius feels like there is no competition. Does that make sense? It's like, you know, when he turns into the wolf and like, you know, can win the basketball game like no problem, right? It's like this particular Aquarius feels like there is no competition. Like there may be competition in his life, in the grand scheme of things, but to him, no competition. So he's being patient. With the Lover's card, the Lover's card is an energy in this particular case of the deep bond that he feels with you. This is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. With the Hermit, though, I do feel like right now he's in deep thought about the two of you. Deep thought. It's almost like he's overthinking about the two of you. All right. The Twin. We have to talk about it. So, the Twin. So we have the Page of Cups, the Judgment card. Page of Cups, the Judgment card, and the Empress. This is beautiful. I mean, the Twin knows. The Twin knows that he's being called towards you. Very vulnerable energy. Not a little bit immature. Not really wanting to come forward and express like undying love. It's sort of like, you know, you're my buddy kind of thing. But with the Judgment card, your Twin knows that they're being called to the connection. And they know what you are to them with the Empress. However, the Twin's greatest challenge is actually, since we've got this, basically, we're on Leslie's sun. Since we've got this particular card in the reverse, I feel like it's more of a sense that he's just decided he's not going that direction anymore. It's almost like he knows what he feels about you, but this card is saying he's not coming that direction in the present moment. So I feel that you're safe to move forward towards the Aquarius. You also had an outcome of the Ten of Cups. So I do feel you're going to be happy. And This is an absolutely loving, beautiful energy. So I do feel that you will be happy with the Aquarius in the present moment, despite the fact that the Aries has really intense feelings for you. They refuse to show it, and they're currently refusing to take any action and work on this or come forward in the present moment. So, sweetie, it looks like Spirit is saying, go for it with the Aquarius, because this Aquarius has the potential to bring you happiness. So, outcome. A lot of regrets and loss with regards to the twin. Kind of hiding the deep emotions you have for the twin. But with the Aquarius, you can have long-term commitment. 10 of Coins, Justice card. So if you want long-term commitment, we have the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Coins, and the and the Justice card. Yeah, when somebody treats you really, really well like that, it's yeah, yep. 10 of Cups, 10 of Coins, Justice. Go for it with the Aquarius, according to Spirit. If you choose to go that way, it looks like you're going to be happy. All right? Love and light, my dear. Be strong. Choose love. Definitely, how you're treated by somebody goes a very long way. All right. I wish you well. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. All right, so Tank is back, and he will be regulating regulating me. You've never had anyone treat you like he does. Oh my goodness, that's so wonderful. That is so wonderful. Hold on one second. So, Simran, are you logged in? Because it looks like we have another one for you. Because it's the same person. I'm assuming it's the same person, right? Oh, I totally understand that, Leslie. I really do. I totally get that. You know, let me give you a story, and maybe it'll make things a little easier for you. All right. It's a story my friend gave me. Oh, different Simran. Okay, good. You know, you're both dealing with Aries. Literally, you're both dealing with Aries. You're both Pisces dealing with Aries. That's crazy. So Leslie, let me give you a little story from my friend. And I remember I went to a ladies' luncheon. It was 2 days after my twin was supposed to come to Tampa to stay for as long as things worked out, and that was in September, and that didn't occur, and I was really distraught, and I sat down next to my Pisces friend, another Pisces, and I just said, I'm going through something, and I said it was, you know, the guy, and so she gave me a little piece of not necessarily a piece of advice, but a nugget of information that helped in the moment, and maybe it'll help you. And she and her husband have been married for 20 years. They're the cutest. And when I see them together, there's so much unconditional love between the two of them. There's perfect trust. There's perfect faith in one another. There's no jealousy. it's just the most beautiful, loving, sweetest, most fantastic dynamic. I've never seen um, such an easy relationship, but it wasn't always that way, right? Because um, her and her husband went separate ways before they ever came together. And so she told me that the amount of time it took before they actually figured it out, and they both, ended up with other people and then ended up back together. And so her message was true love always prevails, and it always returns, and it always works out in the end if you just have faith. So that's my message to you. Hopefully it'll be helpful. From a really, really great friend who helped me out in a tough time. So for anybody else that's going through that. All right, so second Simran, also dealing with an Aries. Hold on. We want to make sure that we get the right energy. It's so cool that you're both dealing with Aries, both Pisces dealing with Aries. Different circumstances, but okay. Let's see. I'm going to use a different deck because I used this deck for the other Simran. So let's see. Brad is giving us more old movie references tonight. Sometimes he goes with just songs, sometimes he goes with movies. So this is my spirit guide. And I am getting the movie Runaway Bride. Isn't there a movie Runaway Bride? Runaway Bride. All right. Whoa. All righty. Okay, there is a movie named that. Okay. We have Justice, Page of Wands, the World. Let me just get our cards out. Okay. Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. You were thinking of Father of the Bride. So we have the Nine of Wands as your overall energy. It's sort of like more of the same, wounded warrior, gone through so much difficulties, etc., etc. I've got some cards off to the side, which we will address here in just a moment. So for you, we have the Justice card, the World, and the Eight of Wands. Quite frankly, this is a hope that that other situation comes to an end, and that there will be a karmic blessing for you, and there will be karmic justice. So your energy is wanting to see a change there, wanting to see some sort of communication and movement towards you and an ending of the other situation, right? That's the desire. That's the internal desire and what you're putting out into the universe. Be careful about putting out an element or a thought process of lack, because a thought process of lack is actually putting out the energy of saying, okay, I don't want this. So you're going to need to have a mindset shift, okay? On your person's side with regards to you. So interesting. So we have the Page of Wands. We have the Page of Wands, we have the Four of Cups, and we have the Ace of Coins. Let me note that the Ace of Coins is not the engagement, because this is related to you. The Ace of Coins is related to you. It's not related to the other person. So the Page of Wands, the Four of Cups, and the Ace of Coins. There is an awareness from this particular twin. It's twin, right? Twin flame, yep. That your twin flame is wondering, is he settling, or should he be taking action towards you? See, it's like this Four of Cups. Bored, right? It's like a bored energy. Is he settling, or should he be coming towards you? Because towards you, with the Page of Wands, there's this excitement, there's this desire, there's like this fire for life, right? It's almost like with you, the excitement outweighs the boredom of where he's at. Does that make sense? And then the Ace of Coins is, well, should I have done this, or should I have not? Should I have gone in the other direction? Should I have been with this person? And did I make a mistake in the direction that I moved in? Should I have moved towards Simran? And so what's coming between you is the Ace of Cups. It's kind of like another love, right? Another love coming between the two of you. And so I like his energy in that sense. And I often tell people, for the same reason as the story that I just told, I often tell people, don't worry about an engagement. Even if they get married, we see twins coming back around, right? We see twins returning. So here's the interesting part. The outcome, Eight of Coins. No movement in the present moment. I feel you're going to be focused on work. You're going to be focused on work, but still thinking about the twin, right? Now, we have shocking news. This could be the news you already received, or you may receive some shocking news that, heck, they decided not to move forward after all. We have the Two of Swords and the Page of Swords. Two of Swords and Page of Swords. It's almost like this person, your twin's person, with this Page of Swords here, and the Two of Swords kind of like being up in their head, and the Tower. I feel like your person is aware that your twin is in love with you. And there seems to be this energy of some sort of contention between the two of them. Now, the reason why I say your twin is in love with you is because here he is in a relationship, holding back from the relationship, because all he's thinking about is you. Because in this particular case, this is the other woman with the Queen of Wands, right? And so it's like he's thinking about you. This other person is aware of that. And so I do feel that your twin is wondering, did they settle, or did they make the right decision? It's actually a good place for you to be at. If I were you, I'd just let it ride out. I wouldn't interfere. I would just kind of be supportive from a distance and kind of let whatever's supposed to happen happen. Does that make sense? Because you cannot be the one that breaks up that situation. Even if you're the energy that might be breaking up that situation, you cannot be involved, because if you get involved, you're going to get bit. So if I were you, wait it out, and let's see what happens, all right? Love and light to you, my dear. Love and light to you. You are the favored one, and that's important for you to remember. All right? I wish you well. Mariel! Yeah, don't ever worry about your twin being in another relationship. Just like twins can't let go of one another. It's yeah, just don't even worry about that. Do not worry about that. All right. And also remember what I said, even if they were to move forward, it's going to end up dying at some point. All right. Maria and her Scorpio. Let me get some more Diet Mountain Dew at the moment. Diet Mountain Dew. Hold on, I'm asking Tank a question. All right. Y'all know I love my dew. All right. Give me just a minute to take a breather. I may need to stand up and stretch my legs for a second because this chair, although it's very comfortable, I'm sitting forward and it's my lower back's like screaming bloody murder. All right. Alrighty. Maria, why am I getting bewitched? Are you doing magic? All right, so Maria, now they're giving me Bewitched, which is a 70s TV show. Brad is very active today. Are you doing magic? Do you remember the TV show Bewitched? Yeah, Maria wrinkling her nose. That would be so cute because Maria is adorable. So if you like Maria's nose wiggling, that would be adorable. All right. Let's see, Maria and the Scorpio. Okay, so yes, so that's the message I'm getting from Bewitched. Do you remember little Tabitha? And how as Tabitha was coming into her powers, right? And she would do the little doo-doo-doo-doo, right? She would make things happen that weren't supposed to happen, right? It's almost like sometimes it would work and she would get what she wanted. Like if she wanted a toy, she could wiggle and she'd get a toy. But other times when she'd wiggle her nose, like they'd end up, you know, some other place, or they'd end up in this you know, kind of difficult situation, right? And so Maria, I feel that your manifestation is a Tabitha situation, right? Because that's just what they're showing me. So it's almost like you wiggle your nose and try to manifest movement, but instead you're getting something else. Does it make sense? So we'll do a VIP Zoom. Probably do a VIP Zoom this weekend if you guys are up for it. And let's try to figure out what that is. What is it that's getting in the way? What is it that's shifting it in a different way? All right. They don't want me to use this deck that I was shuffling. VIPers, you up for a VIP Zoom this weekend? Maria manifesting a burger and getting a cheese sandwich. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I loved that show, Bewitched. Oh my goodness, it was one of my favorites. Go figure. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, you got a mixed bag, baby girl. Let's see what we got. Sugar coat or sour candy? Sour candy or sugar? Spoonful of sugar. Yeah, very well could, based on the cards that came through. Very well could, based on the cards that came through. Sour candy. All right. So I don't have a I do not have a reverse magician, so I'm not going to call black magic at the moment. All right. However, that might explain things. It's kind of like Sabrina's come into the picture to stir the pot and cause trouble. We have the Six of Cups as your overall energy. The two of you thinking about each other, desiring one another. Now, here's where things get really, really okay. Let's start with this. Okay, this is the good part. So you're thinking about how much you love this person, would love to be with them, would love to experience that happiness, would love to experience that togetherness. He's thinking about, how do I come forward? How do I move forward towards Maria, right? You know, beautiful situation. Instead, what's happening after that is pure hell. I don't like it. It's almost like we have this intense stress, intense fear, like this intense, difficult energy. With the Knight of Wands and the Five of Swords, it's the desire to move forward, but this victory at all costs kind of energy with the Five of Swords with regards to communication. It's almost like if he were to come forward right now, the two of you would get into a really bad argument, and that would cause some problems. Now, I say that from the standpoint of the fact that your outcome, my dear, is the Tower. Your Tower, unfortunately, is not a positive one. We have the Four of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the World. The World is negatively impacted here. It could be like an ending to be all endings with regards to this situation. So, Maria, let me ask you a question. Do you believe in black magic? If you believe in black magic, you need to change your mindset, because if you believe in black magic, it can occur in your life. If you don't believe in black magic, it's almost like there's a shell of protection that cannot affect you if somebody tries to do something nefarious. So because we had that sort of weird manifestation energy, it could be that what's happening is that you're manifesting lack, or you're manifesting what you don't have, rather than manifesting what it is that you desire and feel internally that you have. And so I think we can change your reading. So your reading came out negative as fuck. I can't swear loudly because my parents are upstairs. So it came out negative as fuck. But I think we can change it. I think we can shift it, and by changing your viewpoint or changing how you go about doing that. Okay, the other person is jealous of you. Okay, no, we got to change that. You can't even focus on that. We need to like erase that from your mind so that you don't manifest that. All right, so let's work on that in the VIP Zoom. Might be good for everybody. Let's work on that together in the VIP Zoom. Because really what you have is this beautiful energy of a desire for togetherness. So we need to get rid of this to allow this to shine through and come through. All right? That's what I got for you, my dear. Love and light. VIP Zoom. So VIPers that are in, do you want to Zoom this weekend? because we're finally coming to a point where things are settling down with the house. Every time I thought that was the case before, it turned out it wasn't, but it really is now, if that makes any sense. You feel she is doing something to both of you. Okay, so that's the problem. If you feel it, that's what's coming. So we're going to have to totally change that. That needs to change, or else you're going to get the negativity. So we'll figure that out together. Hello, Rosie. Rosie. Nicole. Twin flame. Taurus, Pisces, Aquarius, Cusper. Recent union. Oh, I love that. Love that. All right, Nicole, let's see what we've got. All right, Wonder Twin powers are coming back again. Wonder Twin powers activate in the form of a phoenix. Right, Nicole, at what stage of union are the two of you at? Because it sounds like to me that the two of you may be at a stage where you need to figure out how to work together to produce some sort of result, to produce some sort of change, to produce something, right? So it's like, because you know how I call the twin flames the Wonder Twins on occasion, and I'm getting Wonder Twin powers activate in the form of a phoenix. So it's almost like the two of you need to transform your connection together, if that makes any sense. Transform your connection. And so that's super important. So we have the Queen of Pentacles, Eight of Cups. Let's see. Liz, is that Lizette, my dear? Let me ask. I want to make sure I got it right. Is that my Lizette that just logged in? You would be up for a Zoom this weekend? Okay, cool. Anybody else? Sunday. Okay, Jen won't be able to be there. Tank. Some people are talking to you in the chat. Pay attention, son. Come back, son. I know he had to run out to the store. I think he's back though. All right. So, Nicole, for you, we have the Queen of Coins, the Page of Coins, and the Nine of Swords. It's interesting because the Queen of Coins, if you and this twin have come into union, and come into union to the point where like you're at that final stage and recently ended up into union, and you're very loyal, you're very committed to this person with that Queen of Coins. With the Page of Coins, you could be hoping for something more, right? Maybe you've come into union, but you haven't quite come to a point of exclusivity or something of that nature, or, you know, some sort of other long-term commitment. It could be that desire for a deep commitment from this person, or it could be just a desire for a change, something new. There's a little bit of worry here. It could be because of past situations that have occurred between the two of you. There seems to be something that is going to be bothering you or plaguing your mind space, all right? So we have, on their side, we have the Eight of Cups, the King of Cups, and the King of Wands. I like this. I love seeing the King of Cups and the King of Wands together, because we've been seeing that energy on and off over the last few years. And when it comes together, it's somebody who has deep feelings and is ready to act on them. Somebody who has deep feelings and is ready to act on them. With the Eight of Cups, there could be a little bit of your twin that's sort of feeling like maybe they need to run away because it's overpowering. But the Eight of Cups could also be, that your twin needs to kind of take some time to find themselves, to find their place in the world, to find their place in this particular connection. But ultimately, I see somebody who has deep love and has a desire to act on it. Now, coming between the two of you, we have the Knight of Cups as the challenge. Everything is looking pretty good, so I'm a little bit concerned about this Knight of Cups being in the challenge position. It could be that with the Knight of Cups, there's this sense that there's this energy of non-committal, perhaps, with the Knight of Cups being negative. Could be a sense that there's the focus on the beauty of the connection, the focus on the togetherness of the connection, but actually taking it deeper is so terrifying. It's sort of like this fear of taking things deeper may be an issue in the present moment. Now, your outcome, we saw a man that wants to take action. Here's taking action with the Knight of Wands. With the Four of Coins, there's a little bit of a fear of losing each other. There's also a fear of opening up a little bit deeper. There's a desire to move things slowly forward. There could be some roadblocks that are being thrown in between the two of you to move things forward. But we have the Hierophant. So I feel like this is a beautiful energy of moving a relationship forward towards commitment. Now, I do feel that the two of you are holding back, and it's because you don't really know what comes next. And so I think that's why I was getting that Wonder Twins activate energy. It's like in the form of a phoenix, transforming the relationship between the two of you into something new. Like the old aspect of the connection between the two of you, or preconceived notions from past relationships, cannot surface in the connection between you and your twin. You have to have a new dynamic, a new foundation, building some new cornerstones in order to really develop something strong. And so I feel like that's why I was getting that Phoenix energy. And quite frankly, here we have the Ace of Coins and the Sun, which, as we know, is our yes card. And so we have this energy of yes, there is positive movement forward. So it looks really good. I like it. It looks wonderful. All right, Nicole, I wish you well. Love and light. Love and light to you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, Tank, next up. Forever peas and carrots. Forever peas and carrots. Are you there? Today it's unclear. Okay. Today we be unclear. All right. So I usually use the Grand Lux for you. Let's continue it with the Grand Lux. Forever peas and carrots. Brad, do you have anything for me for Kim and her twin? Anything. Uh-oh. Buffering. Sorry. All right. Forever peas and carrots. We are starting now. We are starting now. You didn't miss it. All right. So they gave me references to so my spirit guide Brad gave me references to Molly Ringwald movies. And so Forever P whoops. You're right on time, dear. You didn't miss anything. So Molly Ringwald was first of all, no offense to Molly, because you know, but I always found her characters to be a pain in the ass. I don't know her as a person. She might be like the most delightful, sweetest person ever, but she always had these characters that were like awkward pain in the arses, right? You know, and so so I almost feel like it's sort of pointing to your twin being an awkward pain in the arse. A little bit of an oddball, perhaps, making it a little bit more difficult to figure out, if that makes sense. Ah, but your overall energy is that of the Lovers. Now, Lovers obviously can be making a decision on love, but I feel like it's just focusing on the connection and how beautiful it is, together. And so no matter how awkward or unusual it may seem to be at times, there's this beautiful energy of togetherness when you are together, right? So the Lovers is showing that deep connection, the unbreakable bond of the twin flame, and it looks absolutely lovely. So on your side, let me take a little peek-see on his side. Okay. Virgos. Virgos have a tendency to kind of get up in their heads sometimes, and that's okay. You know, fixed signs do that really strongly too. So we have the Ace of Cups, the Eight of Wands, and the Judgment card here. Why am I feeling like you're almost at a point where you're like, forget it, I'm going to go find somebody new? These cards don't express that, but that's kind of what I'm getting. I hope that's not the case for you. But Ace of Cups, Eight of Wands, Judgment card. We have this focus on a desire for fast, rapid movement. It's kind of like, come on already, buddy. Let's move this forward. Make a decision. There's love here, or else I'm going to go find somebody new. Because I'm still getting that vibe of maybe I should go find somebody new. But overall, your energy looks good. Him. Ugh. My goodness. He waffles so much. Okay, so we have the Seven of Coins, the Five of Coins, and the Knight of Wands. Seven of Coins is sort of like, I've done all I'm going to do. I'm going to sit right here. Five of Coins, it's like he decides not to do anything, but then he laments the fact that the two of you aren't moving forward, or the two of you have some sort of, you know, emotional distance, or the two of you have some sort of disconnect. It's almost like he's kind of going back and forth, right? It's sort of like, okay, I'm done. I'm not putting any more effort in. But then it's like, oh, crap. Things just aren't working out this way. You know, I made the wrong decision. Let me take some action. It's I don't know what that was. It's it's literally like Molly Ringwald, right? Like she could never make up her mind. Sometimes she would be angry at her love interest. Sometimes she would be, you know, kind of like aloof and like, I don't want that. Sometimes she'd be all in, and it's kind of like, why aren't you giving me the right attention? Or she'd do something, you know, absurd, kind of like the schoolboy or the schoolyard bully who, you know, bullies the girl because he likes her, but he doesn't know how to interact with her, right? It's sort of like that awkwardness. I'm getting that awkwardness from him. So what is between the two of you is the Six of Wands, having that sense of success and love. It's almost like you guys are going backwards. Backwards. Okay, so outcome. Nine of Swords. So not so great to start off with the Nine of Swords. So I do feel like the Nine of Swords is you're going to be up at night thinking about this. The High Priestess, in this particular case, I feel like Spirit is about to give you some sorts of information that is going to help you to get past the fear. And this information is going to help you to understand your twin more. You have the Six of Cups. Children could be a factor here, or grandchildren in your case, children or grandchildren. The Six of Cups can also be a very longing for the old times when things were good, right? And with the Star, I do feel that there's going to be some sort of healing here. Unfortunately, I don't see movement forward. I see clumsy oaf. It's almost like Shrek, right? I'm seeing Shrek, like that kind of vibe, where Shrek was like so clumsy and couldn't really express how he was really feeling, you know what I mean? And was kind of like curmudgeonly. And so I feel like you're going to need to give him a little bit of time right now because he's in a funk. He's in an awkward phase. That's what I have. I don't know if that made sense to you. Hopefully that made sense to you. We'll talk more in the VIP chat this weekend. And yeah, that's what I've got, my dear. All right, you guys, I need to stretch my legs. Take 5, take a bathroom break. We're at the 2 minutes 40 or 2 hours 40 minute mark. So let me walk back and forth in the hall or walk back and forth in the room for just a minute, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. You guys can take a potty break. Actually, maybe I'll take a quick potty break and run upstairs, and we'll resume back in 3 to 4 minutes. Tank, are you there? Tank, are you there? Okay, Tank, could you do me a favor and just chat with everybody in chat who is still here so that nobody thinks that we're like over and done if they pop in? And I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and I will be right back. And but it's upstairs, so it'll take me a couple minutes. So resume in 3 to 5. Are we good? 3 to 5. I'll be right back. And Fusion. Why do I always take a break right before Fusions? Okay, Fusion, you're up next. Or are you up next? No, Fusion just came through. All right, gotcha. I'll be right back. Okay. Bailey, let's go upstairs, honey. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I stopped for a lemon Oreo. My parents always have Oreos in their refrigerator. And the last time I was here in March, I bought some lemon Oreos and I left them in there, and they haven't touched the lemon ones because they don't like lemon. So I grabbed me an Oreo. All right. I'm gonna check in with Tank. Repour some soda. And Tank, let's go ahead and close tickets. Because we're almost at the 3-hour mark. So let's go ahead and close tickets. We usually go about 5 to 5.5, so I am pouring drink. There's watermelon Oreos? What? Who said was there watermelon Oreos? Seriously? Where do they have watermelon Oreos? Well, I'd probably love that. I love watermelon. Just Oreos in general are awesome. I was like, let me get a dose of sugar. They were a limited edition, rare find. Oh, wow. I'll have to keep an eye out for those next time. I don't buy cookies at home. I normally don't eat, I don't eat sugar really. And so, but when I'm at my parents' house, I eat Oreos. Well, like my dad usually has the double stuffed Oreos stocked, so it's got all that cream inside. So they're really awesome. Watermelon Oreos only at Target. Wow. Well, I don't shop at Target either. So, interesting. Okay. Learned something new about Oreos today. Let's see. All right, so it looks like we have about 2.5 to 3 more hours of reading. So we're cutting it off, and we're gonna go from here on out. Moderators, I always do not expect you to be here the entire time. So just so you know that, I don't expect that. Let's see. Okay. All right. Cheryl, you're up next. Let me recenter, okay? After taking a little trip upstairs. All right, we are ready now. All right, Cheryl. Scorpio and Sag. Scorpio, Sag. All right, let's find out. Let's find out. I know, I do too. I love that. I really regret buying the blue one because I loved the black one, but for some reason I think I bought blue because it went with my apartment at the time. And ever since I've regretted it and wished I bought the black Tibetan singing bowl, but it doesn't really matter. They both do the same thing, but all right, those of you dealing with Saggies, are Saggy men normally combative with their communication? Just curious. All right, Cheryl and the Sag. Cheryl and the Sag. All right, I'm going to do a slightly different reading for you, Cheryl, just to see if we can address this energy. Okay. Aww. Okay. All right, Cheryl, let's talk about this. So first of all, Cheryl, do you want a spoonful of sugar or do you want sour candy? I always prefer sour candy, but I don't expect everybody to. I feel like sour candy helps you to kind of move on, if that makes any sense. So the overall energy that we have right now, we have is the Knight of Cups. It's sort of like your desire for good news with regards to your connection, right? Desire for good news with regards to the connection. And they're showing me a mop cleaning up a mess. So one of you may be in the process of cleaning up a mess, even though that's not what this card is about. That's what they're showing me. What seems to be crossing this situation is the High Priestess. That is some sort of secret that's being withheld from you, a secret that's being withheld from somebody else. It could be that both of you are withholding secrets. And so the secret that's being held is crossing this situation. Somebody's cleaning up a mess. I don't feel like it's you. So the Queen of Cups, your energy and the love that you have for each other is what is holding you together energetically, right? It's what it's holding you together with regards to this connection, the deep love that exists between the two of you. Now, in the past, we have had this super, super slow energy, things not really moving forward, but yet moving forward. Moving forward, but moving forward very slowly. Unfortunately, what seems to be on your person's mindset and in the present moment, okay? So in the present circumstances, in the present moment, your particular person is focused on their commitment and loyalty to another with this King of Pentacles. However, I see that there's going to be some new movement between the two of you with this Ace of Pentacles. Now, as we said before, the Ace of Pentacles can be just about anything. It can be anything, you know, related to forward movement. It could be something small, it could be something large, but there definitely is a new beginning here. It's so funny that you would ask about the new Top Gun, Jennifer, because I keep getting Top Gun references, but I've been refusing to say them despite Brad like showing them to me because of the new movie. um, so we have the moon as your advice. The moon in this particular case, I think, is to keep a secret, to keep things, keep it secret, keep it safe, kind of like the Lord of the Rings, you know. With the moon, it's deep emotions, processing through the deep emotions, focusing on the deep emotions, focusing on, you know, how you're feeling. What you do not see coming, my dear, is just how deeply connected the two of you are. I think you're going to have another opportunity to reconnect physically and actually be together. And in this space, I feel like both of you are going to be feeling this intensity of desire to be with one another and this intensity of sorrow because you are not. And so, you know, it's almost, for some reason, I chose to use the Day of the Dad deck for you, Cheryl. And there's this kind of this essence of being dead but alive. And, you know, hopefully with you being a Scorpio, you'll understand that reference and sort of take it as it is. It's sort of like feeling dead inside because you're not together, but when you're together, you come alive. Does that make sense? And so, you know, there's this focus on coming together, this focus on coming back to life by being near one another. So there is going to be an opportunity for that in the near future. Now, here's where things get difficult. There's a fear of constantly having to deal with this stress, constantly having to deal with problems, constantly having to deal with battles, and feeling like you're carrying too much weight. There's a huge fear of that. Unfortunately, my love, the sour candy is the fact that your outcome is heartbreak. I don't see the two of you coming together with the current state of the connection. So when we clarified that a little bit further, it got even worse. We had the Five of Swords. So the Five of Swords being victory at a price. It's almost like in order to maintain some sort of victory, some sort of status quo, there's going to be a price, and it's is the price worth, you know, moving forward. We have the Fool and the Hermit. So I do believe that your twin is going to be in really, really deep reflection about this, as will you, which we also see here with the Hangman. And with the Three of Coins, I feel the two of you are going to be discussing your connection together deeply. And we have the World. Unfortunately, because of the Three of Swords, I believe the World is an ending. Now, that's in the current state of things. This could change. It could change by whatever kind of actions or reactions the two of you have to your individual circumstances. And so, in the present moment, unfortunately, the answer is no. I don't see movement forward. However, we have seen movement forward in the past. So I don't believe it's off the table, you know, because I think we've looked at this in the past and we've gotten a yes before. So I don't think it's off the table, but in the current moment, there seems to be this really intense focus on no, but I feel like it's because of some sort of external circumstance. And so while I'm not telling you to hang on, I'm also telling you not to give up. Does that make sense? Because we've seen positive in the past. So right now looks like a bad patch. So do your best to kind of find some peace and happiness in your situation in the present moment, all right? Love and light to you. Hopefully next time the energy will have changed. Try to do some manifestation work. See if that can help. That's okay. There's always the future. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. And you know, we'll see what happens with the future. Sorry for the sour candy, but we know that sour candy is always really important. All right. Love it to you, my dear. Good luck. Ileana, looks like you're up next. Thank you, Fusion, for posting that. Tank, you'll be sending me. All right. Ileana, Pisces, Scorpio. Pisces, Scorpio. I love Pisces, Scorpio. All right. Ileana, Pisces, Scorpio, separated. Okay. Brad's giving me War Games. Do y'all remember the movie War Games? War Games. So funny. This all these movies tonight. I don't even remember half these movies. War Games. All right. Pisces, Scorpio, Ileana. All right. um, Six of Cups. Six of Cups. So you're both thinking of each other. So it's interesting from the standpoint of war games. You know, I mean, there could be some game playing going on here, but I feel more like time is running out, if that makes any sense. Okay. So Ileana, on your side, we have the Magician, the Empress, and the Seven of Wands. Magician, Empress, and seven of Wands. So the Magician is great. That could be you manifesting movement. That could also be you, you know, coming to a point where you feel like you're ready to move forward towards the Scorpio, if the Scorpio were to come towards you. With the Empress here in the center, I feel like you want a beginning period. It's like, you know, come on already, bring love into your life, or bring the right kind of love into your life, whether it happens to be your twin flame or whether it happens to be something else, right? And so there's this energy of you standing strong in your power with the Empress energy, being open to new possibilities, being open to new movement with the twin. And it's like, you're really ready. You're ready, 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 ready. Ready, Freddy. And with the Seven of Wands here, though, it's almost like you're ready to fight for the connection. But in the present moment, I feel like you may be fighting for the connection through manifestation, right? Like as divine feminines, you can't continue to chase your divine masculine, right? They can either come to you because they want to, or because you're the squeaky wheel. Do you want them to come to you, towards you because you're the squeaky wheel, claiming get here, get here, get here, and hounding them and giving them all kinds of shit? Or do you want them to come towards you on their own accord, right? And so I feel like you're ready to fight for the connection, but not in that sort of way where you're gonna like hound the heck out of him and say, you know, why aren't you talking to me? You know, things should be a certain way. It's almost like you're giving him space. And with this Four of Swords between the two of you, it's almost like space is being taken for too long on both sides. So his side, I love it. Oh my goodness, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. You're going to love this, Ileana. So we have the Six of Coins, the Lovers, and the Judgment card. Six of Coins, Lovers, and the Judgment card. So we have a person here who's thinking about how to come towards you to renew this beautiful connection because they haven't felt anything like it before. They are remembering the deep connection they had with you, the deep bond they've had with you. And with the Judgment card, Spirit is calling them to give this a second chance. Now, are they going to accept it or not? Let's take a look at the outcome because I haven't looked at those cards. But we definitely see the desire and the focus of, you know, the depth of this connection. Outcome. Outcome. I just smiled. You should be happy about that, Ileana. The outcome. The outcome we see is that there's going to be a new perspective on this connection with the Hanging Man. The delay has been necessary to give this Scorpio a new perspective on what you mean to them. Here's the Scorpio card right there with the King of Cups. It's literally a Scorpio card. There's the Pisces card right there with the Nine of Cups. The Ace of Wands, the new beginning. Pisces card here with the Hangman. I feel like the two of you are going to come to a new realization of what could be in this connection. With the King of Cups and the Nine of Cups and the Ace of Wands, I feel like there is a strong potential to explore the emotional connection that the two of you have once again. But it may come in the form of sex because Scorpios do rule sex and rule the pelvic region. So here we have our phallic Ace of Wands. So just use a little bit of caution there to make sure that Scorpio doesn't run away from you. But ultimately, it looks like a really good possible movement forward. Underneath the Six of Cups is the Six of Wands. So we definitely see some sort of balance coming into your life with this. We also see Three of Wands, Three of Cups. So there's some movement forward towards reconnecting. So it looks good. Looks good, Ileana. Love and light. Absolutely beautiful. It's good to have a beautiful reading come through. All right. Brad, keep the oh, and he feels time is running out. The movie reference, right? It's like he feels time is running out for him to take action. It's almost like Spirit's putting the pressure on him. Time's running out. Time's running out. Time's running out. Does that make sense? So. All right. Wish you well. Okay. Julie. Julie. One of my best friends' name is Julie. Not this Julie, but Julie. Pisces, Gemini. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is more of a question one. Let's see. This deck or another? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, Julie. Let me get this other deck out. All right, let's see. Pisces, Gemini. Whoop. Bear with me one moment, Julie. I need to put you on pause for just a second. Okay. So so this particular card just flew out, so I'm just gonna note it. I don't know if this person is out there or not. However, this particular card says the Knight of Wands, and on the bottom it says the Rock Star. So if the Rock Star happens to be out there, Julie, does your person play music? Does your person play music? Yeah, the Twinkie. Hold on. Apparently, Spirit wants me to give a message to my twin. So hold on. Hold on, Julie. I'm so sorry. Tank, hold off on timing. All right, I can't make this shit up. So, Rockstar, if you're out there, I'm gonna have to put a timestamp for you. We have Rockstar and the Empress. Rockstar and the Empress. No, he does not. Okay, this is definitely a message for my twin then. Hold on. I don't know why they're having me take cards for my own twin. This is very bizarre. Not for me. These are not cards for me. They're having me take cards for Rockstar. Rockstar. They are telling you Empress. The Empress, which in this particular case obviously is me. Oh my gosh. Why are you doing this to me, Fred? Okay. Okay, so this card was wanting to poke out, and now it's decided to come out. So it says failure, but it says the 7 of coins. The 7 of coins is like putting work and effort into all right, hold on, we'll get there. I don't know why Fred's doing this. Hold on. It's fucking bizarre. Okay. What message do you have for Rockstar? I'm only taking flyouts, Spirit. I am not taking any others. I'm not looking at them. Anything else? Anything? Oh, okay. We have a couple that flipped. And why are they doing this in such a public way? I don't like that. All right. Fortitude. Fortitude is the 9 of Wands. The 9 of Wands is the energy of not giving up, right? the energy of not giving up. So I don't know, Rockstar, maybe there's something in your life that Spirit is telling you not to give up on, or maybe they're telling you not to give up on an Empress, aka me. You have, after the two cards of the Knight of Wands, which is taking action. After the two cards of the Knight of Wands and the Empress, representing you, Rockstar, and me, the Empress, you're given the Seven of Coins, but it says failure on it. The Seven of Coins is when you place your energy into building something, usually from a career perspective. And so I'm going to go with career because neither you nor I have been putting any effort into the connection at the moment. So if the Seven of Coins is coming up and it's listed as failure, then I don't know if you're going through any sort of difficulty or feeling as if something is not going your way, or maybe failing. So if that's the case, if you're kind of going through a rough time, if that happens to be the case, then just know, like, I always have your back. Just reach out. I always have your back. And the Seven of Coins, if my last communication to you in any way made you feel like a failure, it wasn't that intent whatsoever at all. Not at all. Absolutely not. It was kind of a, hey, come on the schoolie with me kind of thing. So if I indicated any sort of difficulty towards you, I'm sorry. You have the Page of Swords and the Page of Cups immediately after that, but for some reason they're calling it the Prince and the Princess. And so it's almost like they have you in this energy of work, computer work, tedious work and difficulty and things of that nature. And then they have me in this energy of creating and building something, which seems to be about right. And so I'm really not too sure, Rockstar, why they brought these cards up in such a public forum and put me in a very bad position to have to publicly read this for you, but I just read it. So the Page of Swords and the Page of Cups is communication. And so the Page of Swords would be reaching out, and the Page of Cups would be, a fun and happy energy. So if you want to talk, my door's always open and it's always welcoming. All right, that's what I got. Love you always. Alrighty, so now that I'm thoroughly embarrassed by having to do that and really hating my spirit guide and feeling sick to my stomach, let me hit the Tibetan singing bowl and then we'll get over to Julie with a different deck. Okie dokie. And I just killed my entire dating life. It gives hope to one and no hope to others. Alrighty. So, for some reason, my spirit guide wanted to do that. It's interesting because that card came out in somebody else's reading earlier today, and it didn't equate in that way. But today, it flew out really hard. And so, I don't know. That card that came out, the Seven of Coins, doesn't have to do with failure whatsoever. So, I don't know if I made you feel like a failure in any way. I certainly wouldn't mean that or want that. So I'm not sure why that came out, but anyway, there we go. Julie, my love, let's get on to you. Thank you for your patience, sweetie. I appreciate it. If Spirit tells me to do something, I gotta do it. So even if it feels intensely uncomfortable. Pisces, Gemini. Pisces, Gemini. Pisces, Gemini. Julie and the Gemini. Julie and the Gemini. What's the movie with John Cusack and the boombox? That's what I'm seeing, Julie. John Cusack and the boombox. He's trying to get the girl's attention by playing music out the window. Because he doesn't know any other way, you know? Say anything. Okay. All right, Eight of Swords on the bottom. So Eight of Swords is a little bit of fear and worry. A little bit of fear of worry coming towards you. It's so interesting. I think what I'm seeing, let me narrow it down to a nutshell. I think what I'm seeing is I'm seeing a man who wants to resolve something that he said or did in the past but doesn't know how. Let me show you. So we have the Seven of Wands, the Devil, and the Five of Swords. It's almost like something got triggered in your Gemini that made him go, oh, you know, I said this or did this, you know, to Julie, and how do I fix it? How do I come forward and, you know, express that? There also seems to be, I don't know if this Gemini has seen, you know, time connection, because the Devil could also be, you know, that sense of desire. But these three cards are all negatively aspected, and so I see that with regards to your Gemini, there seems to be a lot of too much mind, right? It's like, you know, overthinking about things, but you know, wanting to kind of wanting to resolve a problem that's happened in the past, and it's almost like they're wanting to resolve it by communicating, right? Now, interestingly, you got the King of Coins, the Page of Coins, and the Tower. It's almost like shocking that you would hear from this person, right? The King of Coins is, well, you know, are they currently in a relationship? If so, why'd they reach out? You know, are they currently married? If so, why'd they reach out? You know, what is their current status? What are they thinking long term? You know, are they looking for anything stable? With the Page of Coins, it's sort of like a surprise communication. So we have all of that. What we see on the outcome is it's just a lot of confusion. So I'm going to ask a why question. Like, why? Why did he reach out? Because the outcome, the four cards have to do with confusion. Okay. So I feel like you bring this person a great sense of peace, a great sense of contentment in general. There could have been there could have been a recent ending in his life. And when that recent ending occurred, it was like, oh, let me reach out to Julie. Or maybe there was, it could have been that there was another person preventing him from communicating with you, preventing him from connecting with you. Because we see the Four of Swords in the reverse, which is kind of coming out of difficult energy, right? We also see that there's been some sort of change in either the financial status, the home status, a relationship, something of that nature. There's been some sort of big change in his life. He could have gotten divorced. He could have, you know, recently broke up with a girlfriend. He could have recently lost a job, some sort of big change in his life. The big change in his life, however, is what triggered him to reach out. Now, it looks like he wasn't really too sure how he was going to be perceived, but it's like he has this new lease on life after this change, and he has this excitement about reconnecting with you. This tells me that this man's been thinking about you for quite some time, and he just hasn't been able to reach out or hasn't been able to express himself. So it looks like he's wanting to have a fresh start in his life. I'd wait and see if he's going to reach out again. But it looks like whatever kind of change has occurred or will be occurring in his life in the very near future, that's what is causing him to reach out. That's what's causing him to want to reconnect. Because you bring him peace. You bring him a sense of happiness. You also bring him a sense of desire with that Devil card. And he feels that, you know, that seems to be worth reconnecting for. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. And thank you for your patience while Fred, my spirit guide, decided to send us on a different direction. Love and light to you, my dear. I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the week. And let me know if he reaches out again, because it looks like he's going to. I think he's going to want to see you from, you know, what seems to be coming through. If you're in the same town, if you're at a distance, it may just be more communication. But that's exciting stuff. So keep me posted. D. My New York D. All right, hold on. All right. Aries Sag. There you are. How's New York? New York, New York. There was this, we would go to Canada's Wonderland when I lived up in Toronto. We'd go up to Canada's Wonderland, the amusement park. And I guess I always wanted to be a performer. I always would want to watch this Broadway thing. And I remember them being up on stage going, do, 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 do. And then they'd say the neon lights are bright on Broadway, right? Like the neon lights are bright on Broadway. They say there's always magic in the air. Ooh, Bailey's snoring. Bailey is snoring. All right. D and the Sag. Oh, wow. 7 of Swords and the Sun. 7 of Swords and the Sun. That's interesting. Okay. We have the Moon, Queen. Let me go like this. Wow. All right. Devil on the bottom. The devil in this particular, and the devil, yep. Okay. D, the devil in this particular situation is sort of this obsessive focus out the elephant between the two of you. 5 of Swords, victory at a price. It's like the problem is that Your twin is thinking about what that price would be. Tank says he's having a connection issue. Is it me connecting to you guys? Okay. Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now? All right, let me try something. Give me a minute. I know. Hold on. Ah, okay, came back. Okay, came back. Good, good. All right, if we get disconnected again, I'll start a new stream. That always seems to resolve it. Okay, so so if need be, we'll start a new stream. Okay, so D. So we have something interesting going on here with the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Swords and the Sun. The Seven of Swords and the Sun, I feel, is a desire on your twin's part to get away from their current situation, right? They're not happy. And with the Seven of Swords, it's like they want to feel happiness. They want to be happy. Why are they not happy? They're not happy because all they can think about is how they feel about you. The Devil, the King of Cups. Obsessive thoughts about their emotions, about their feelings, which we see. Now, what is the big elephant in the room between the two of you is this Five of Swords and another woman. So this is on his mind, is this person, but what's coming between you is the victory at a price. Is the price worth the victory, kind of thing? And so I don't know what the price, equates to for him. It could be, a change of life is just too much. It could be that, a loss of money is too much. If there's children involved, that could be it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Sometimes a sense of responsibility, et cetera. And so, like, there's this focus on, is the victory worth the price? But yet he's obsessively thinking about his feelings for you, right? And we have the Seven of Swords. He's unhappy. He wants to be with you. So with regards to what he desires most is to have a fresh start with you. Ace of Coins. And with the Three of Wands here, there's a waiting energy because he's still trying to figure that stuff out. And we definitely see that in the outcome. He's still trying to figure that stuff out. He's in deep thought and reflection about it. Now you, my dear. We have the Moon, the Page of Swords, and the Six of Swords. So the Moon, the Page of Swords, and the Six of Swords tell me that, you're kind of waiting, like in terms of not waiting, but WADING in your emotions. It's like you're kind of caught up in them. To the point where with the Moon in this particular case, it may actually be creating a feeling that things are hopeless, right? A feeling that things just aren't gonna work out, because you also have this energy of moving on from this connection. Moving on from this connection, perhaps with the Page of Swords, you might kind of be looking at his social media. Since you're not yet hearing it, you may be feeling this need to move on. You're fine, Dad. You're fine, Dad. Bailey, would you like to say hi to the people, since you gave me your man cave for the night? No, thank you again, Dad.
No problem.
Love ya.
Love you too, honey.
And so, there may be this energy of wanting to move on. Now, let me show you why I feel like you need to give it a little bit more space and time. Simply, everybody says hi, Dad. They said hi, Dad. Hello. So we have the intensity of burden with the Ten of Wands, right? And it's The Ten of Wands is carrying so much stress, carrying so much burden. It's almost like you're his safe haven, if that makes any sense. But I mean, see, look at the reflection here. Now, we have a twofold meaning for the Four of Wands in this particular case, because we see him in deep contemplation about whether to start something new with the twin flame or whether to start something new and stay in the current situation. And so really, really deep thought and reflection right now. What the biggest desire is, let me run away from this because I'm not happy. So that's all I've got, for you, but it's pretty significant, if that makes sense. However, don't wait. You hear me say that all the time. Don't wait around on somebody. You've got to keep living your life, find your sense of happiness and whatnot. But there definitely is internal thoughts and movements and deep emotions on his part. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. Those cards couldn't have been more clear. Could not have been more clear. All right, up next, Tankinator. Bailey, you're being such a good girl. Taurus, and Leo. This is for Sam. Sam, Taurus, and Leo. Taurus and Leo. All right, Sam, let's see what we've got. Alrighty. Okay, a card just fell out. A card just fell out. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so I'm having to use, okay, Sam, if you're there, and I haven't seen you come up yet, but Sammy, this is important. Do you see this card that I just shifted it over here, but it fell out over here? I haven't even really shuffled yet. It literally dropped out as I was picking the cards up. Boom, it came out. So it's very significant, and I'm going to show it to you right now. 10 of Cups. The rest of the cards fell on the floor. Your Leo loves the heck out of you. Literally half the other cards fell on the floor. I'm not feeling like Spirit wants me to pick them up either. Let's go with what's here. Cards are flying on the floor. Flying on the floor. The way these cards are acting is insane. So, first of all, I'm not doing it. And wow. This is almost This is almost as crazy as Fred making me do a reading for Rockstar publicly. It's almost as crazy as that. They are smacking out and onto the floor in different specific piles and directions. Tank, pause the timer. This one's going to go a little while. All right. So, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. 3 piles of cards face down went earlier, right? Now we have 1 card face down with a card face up in reverse on top of it. We have another card in reverse over here, another card in reverse, a card upright, and a card that's literally standing up like this. Sammy, the card is standing up like this. Reverse, reverse, upright, standing up. This is so freaking wild. All right. I'm almost afraid to bend over and pick them up. Okay, let's read what they gave me first, and then I'm certain beyond any shadow of any doubt, Sammy, the cards that are down on the floor will become clear as I read this, okay? So let's start with where they started me over here. 10 of Cups, 5 of Cups. The 10 of Cups, obviously, we're looking at how your Leo is feeling about you. And so with the 10 of Cups, it's obviously a lot of love, right? It's that emotional contentment, like you one for me kind of energy. It's sort of that energy of intense desire to explore this connection, intense desire to have that physical togetherness, that emotional togetherness, that spiritual togetherness. But there's a deep sense of regret and feeling like, well, it's not ever going to be possible kind of thing, right? Yet what the Leo's missing is the fact that there's love here, right? Instead, they're focused on what is preventing them from having this. So it's crossed, meaning when we have a crossed card, it's the challenge. And so it's crossed by the Lovers in the reverse, which is telling me that the challenge to this Leo, that the Leo is unable to recognize to make this love happen. The challenge happens to be that they need to make a decision. And it's like there's a lack of awareness that they have the potential to make a decision, that it's in their hands to make this decision. Does that make sense? So then, regarding some more of what this Leo is feeling about you, the Ace of Coins. The desire for the new beginning, the desire for something strong, something significantly committed. But we have the Three of Cups in the reverse, which tells me there's another party involved. And so it could be that with the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Coins and the Three of Cups, there could be an engagement on that end if there's another person involved. And that could be why we've got the deep regret. It's like, why in the heck did I make a decision to go down this route when what I love is Sammy, right? And so it's kind of like that energy. What's crossing the challenge here is the Four of Cups in the reverse. So the challenge, is whatever situation this Leo is in, it's not fulfilling to them. It's not, the challenge is actually coming to a point where they're not bored. They're not apathetic. They're not like, you know, just kind of like going through the motions. And I think like there's a lackluster kind of energy in the Leo's life. All right. So I'm feeling compelled to take the ones on the right first. Oh, there's 3. This is the way they were on the floor. And so we have the 2 of coins, 6 of swords in the reverse, Knight of wands in the reverse. So in this particular case, the 2 of coins is the decision, right? The need to make the decision, which I don't always go to that with the 2 of coins, but in light of what already came out, it's a decision. 6 of swords in the reverse says that this Leo has not moved away from you, and they're not moving away from you. They're staying put. So even if something looks like they're moving away on the outside, no, they're not. They're not taking action though, but they're also not stepping away from you. Does that make sense? And so with the Knight of Wands in the reverse, you may get kind of like playful sexual energy from this person, just so you're aware. Now, the other 4 cards, but let me get these 3 piles. Let me get the three big piles here. We'll see if there's anything of significance that they want to bring out from my bottom 3 cards. Okay. Victory, romance, 8 of coins. So these 3 cards are telling me, Sammy, that ultimately what the Leo would like is the Leo would like to be able to reach out and express how he's actually feeling and to be victorious in that way. But it's like he's burying himself in his work. Now, the card that was standing on its end is the 5 of Wands. Oh, there was actually an extra card here. All right. Alrighty. So we have you represented with the Queen of Cups. Or is it? Page of Coins in the reverse, Star in the reverse, Judgment in the reverse, Queen of Cups in the upright. You know, I feel like he's having to make a decision on what to do about a situation that's just not fulfilling to him. A situation that, you know, he's been trying to work his way out of, trying to figure out what to do about it. With the Page of Coins in the reverse, it's almost like he can't move forward with something new. The question to me is he staying where he's at, or is he moving on? Because these cards could go either direction. Either direction. Judgment in the reverse, though, indicates a strong decision is about to be made by him. And so I think we have that decision coming up. Let me take a card on that because it's just bothering me. Okay, 3 of Swords. The awareness that somebody's heart's going to be broken. No more flying cards, please, Spirit. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, thanks a lot. All right, here's the Queen of Wands. That would be you in this case. So we have Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Coins. But somebody's going to be heartbroken. It's literally like they won't tell me. They won't tell me. Something major's coming up here. And it's like Spirit is making some sort of change. but it's like somebody's heart's going to be broken and somebody's moving forward. My concern, so not to, I'm assuming you're going to want sour candies over a spoonful of sugar. Because when I read for you, you usually want it straight up. My concern is I'm wondering if this Ace of Coins, it keeps coming up because it came up the way it did before, if that's an engagement coming up. And so that's my concern, that it could be an engagement coming up. But there's an intensity of, it's almost like he doesn't want to do that. And so that's my biggest concern. Now, you know, I always tell people, don't worry about an engagement with regards to twins, because the story I was telling earlier, right? Like don't really worry too much about that. But I do feel like there's about to be a shift in the connection between the two of you, and it's causing him really intense deliberation. But Spirit, with the way those forcefully came out and the way everything was kind of lined up, it was like it needed to be, whatever it was needed to be expressed. So hopefully it can prepare you for whatever news this is that comes in. But I think you're going to find an engagement is on the horizon, unfortunately, from the cards that were coming out. So be strong, okay? Love and light to you. I will talk to you again soon, and we'll see what comes up soon. All right? And keep me posted. Mish. Okay. New. Hello, Mary Lou. You're very welcome, Sammy. Have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful night. All right. Well, you got somebody, you've got somebody very adventurous coming into your life. Very adventurous, but just so you know, they're not going to be really quick to open up. Page of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. This person also may be very financially settled, if that makes any sense. Okay. Page of Pentacles. I love that. So I feel like you're going to meet this person when you're out and about. So if you get any invitations from, you know, friends to go out for some sort of social gathering or anything of that nature, I'd highly advise you to go ahead and take them, because I think you're going to be meeting this person when you're out with friends, because this looks, the Page of Pentacles seems to be like you're going to get, because I asked, which you didn't hear, but I was asking me to my spirit guides, where will she meet this person? And I feel like it's social, not online. Ooh, Four of Wands. I asked, what would you think of this person? Okay, so now this is really interesting. You may wonder if they're your twin flame right off the bat, but ultimately I feel like it's sort of like this exciting energy, right? Like this harmony, this peace, this really exciting sort of flow energy. You know, like I'm seeing, you know how the flow arts, you know how they do a lot of light work, and some of them do flow routines with fire also. It's almost like everything just is going to beautifully move between the two of you, if that makes any sense. So there will be flow, good flow. How will this person feel? Okay. So I was getting Mach. It's funny because they literally said Mach 8 with the 8 of, and then the 8 of Wands came out. So I feel like this person is going to feel like an instant connection to you. I love this. So you're going to feel really excited, super content with them, and they're going to feel this instant connection with you. And so the communication is going to flow. Everything's going to flow. It's going to look lovely. Let's see. All right, when? Time of Scorpio, second decan, first decan, end of October. Okay, and what can she expect? You're definitely going to meet this person through friends. Absolutely, positively. No doubt in my mind, you're going to meet this person through friends. Either you're going to be out with friends, or or friends are going to introduce you to this person, because it looks, this is your next long-term relationship, it looks like. And so I'm getting more of a soulmate vibe, because I don't think this is going to be something that breaks up and, you know, on again, off again, on again, off again from the looks of things. So I asked, where is this going? All right, so 3 of Cups. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Really good energy. I do feel that you will meet this person very likely through friends, which is lovely. And there's going to be this sense of deep connection, deep knowing, deep understanding, a really exciting energy. It's kind of like you'll have that, oh, this is finally here sort of thing. With the Star, I also feel that both of you will be a strong healing presence to one another. It's kind of like the relationship will heal old wounds, old, you know, past difficulties with other people. With the Star here, I also feel that it's kind of like everything you ever wish for, especially because you have the 10 of Cups immediately after that, indicating, you know, deep love, emotional contentment, emotional happiness, that sort of thing. And then the Ace of Wands, we have that beautiful, beautiful energy of a new beginning. We have strong intuitive connection between the two of you, strong chemistry between the two of you, and the potential for long-term commitment. It looks really fantastic. It looks like this person is coming in late October. I think they're going to be dark-headed, either dark brown or black hair. They're going to be very active in their life, somewhat athletic. They're not going to care what other people think of them either. They're not going to have insecurity issues. And I see a lot of water energy, so they could be a water sign. Tons of water energy. All right, my dear, that's what I've got. It looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Like, that's like, everybody wishes they'd have something so easy, so non-drama filled, you know? The problem is a lot of times when people find that, they think that there's something wrong with it. So I've noticed this kind of trend out in the world that when people have something good, right? Like they have a good relationship, they have a good connection with somebody, and they're like, oh, this is too good, it's too scary, I need to run. Or, oh, this is too good, let me block them and move on. Oh, this is too good, let me, you know, treat them like shiitake and move on. You know, why aren't they giving me drama? They should be giving me drama if they care. No. So this looks like a really nice connection for you. So love and light to you, Mish. I wish you well. And October's a long way off, but it'll be here quicker than you realize. So looks good. Now the other potential is 5 months, because the 5 of Cups could be 5 months. So July, August, September. Oh, we're still in October. It's still October. All right. Karen. Karen. Pisces, Aquarius. All right. You gotta hate it when they create drama. I can relate to that. Fusion, there's one more at the end because Tank sent me the list a little while ago, and there's one more at the end, and that is Al. A-L. Al. Alrighty. Let's see. Karen and the Aquarius. Thank you, Fusion. Well, that would be where the creating drama is from. King of Wands in the reverse. King of Wands in the reverse, he can be a real pain in the rump. It's sort of like my way or the highway. You better get with my program. You know, look, you need to listen to me. This is the way things have to be. You know, so the King of Wands can be, he could also be unmotivated in general. Oh, wow. It's almost like your person's a little bit of a debater. That can also be irritating in its own way. There, he's coming up as 3 kings. Okay, 6 of cups on the, oh, there's the 4th king, of course. Let me see where the Emperor card is in here, because, I mean, he's almost to his true divine masculine self. Oh, there it is. Okay. The divine masculine is stuck between literally stuck. Literally. The divine masculine is stuck between here and here. So that's interesting. It's like stuck between the Hanging Man and Temperance. So here's what I've got, my dear. And I just split the deck at the Empress. That's interesting. So with regards to your twin, you two do not have a very good dynamic right now in terms of the cards that are coming. They're not great. And Kieran, I believe last time that we had something difficult for you, you said don't sugarcoat, so I'm not going to. Your energy towards him is a little bit difficult. So we have the Nine of Wands, we have the Devil, and we have the Knight of Swords. I feel like there's an intense focus on some of the things that you've been through with this person in the past, or that you're going through with this person now. And so, oh, Lizette, my dear, Lizette, I owe you a reading. I'm giving you 2 readings because I owe you a reading. I can't believe that I have not gotten you your major reading yet. So at any rate, I'm in Charlotte, and so I will contact you tomorrow, and let's get that part straightened out. But I did do your reading a while back. I'm not sure how far back it is, though. So Karen, it's like there's this intense wall up between you and this person, and this tense focus on, I'm sick of the BS. I'm sick of dealing with this. I'm sick of all this, the struggles and the difficulties. And then with the Devil and the Knight of Swords here, it's almost like you're focused on the difficult energy, right? The difficult communication, the difficult struggles. Lizette, I also noted that you are like the most patient woman on the planet. You're always having to wait on me. I don't know how you always get stuck on that. So with regards to your person, Karen, see, notice we have the King of Cups. So we have a good king. So this is a king who absolutely has feelings for you. It's somebody who loves you. It's somebody who cares. But instead of actually saying, hey, I care about you, I love you, this wonderful energy, instead of that, what we have is we have this 5 of Swords, 8 of Swords. It's almost like this person likes to debate, and then it puts them in this energy of fear and worry, and it's their fear and worry of their own making, right? Well, here's the fascinating part. Well, the challenge is the two of you coming to this loving, beautiful place. And I think that's because you got this debating energy here. Notice what happens to be in the outcome. So literally, we have three kings. So we definitely have a man who has feelings for you, isn't afraid to communicate his truth with you, but unfortunately, not the fact that he loves you. Instead, it's sort of like, I don't know what I want. I'm not really wanting anything, significant right now. But really, internally, we have an entirely different story going on. And then what we see at the bottom, we see here he is over here with the committed, loyal King of Coins. So what seems to be broken here is this King of Wands energy. So the broken King of Wands energy is the fact that he's coming across with this my way or the highway, not willing to budge, not willing to compromise, not willing to, put in the right kind of effort for you in the moment. So what we have is we have a little bit more separation. But with the Sun card and the King of Swords, I feel that we also have some sort of illumination of what the actual truth is, right? What the actual truth is. Not what he's telling you, but what the actual truth is. And so give it a little bit of time. The real truth of how he's actually feeling is going to come out. But it's like right now he's posturing. Do you know what I mean? Posturing to make it look like he doesn't feel a certain way. He doesn't want a certain thing. And it seems to be all stemming from some sort of pride. All right? So that's what I've got for you, my dear. Love and light to you. I wish you well. Please keep me posted. It's like three of the four kings upright, and that one, the worst one to be in the reverse, had to be in the reverse. It's like, oh. Alrighty. Hey, Dad.
Hello.
Yeah, Dad, real quick, I'll probably be finished like sometime between 12 and 1. If I'm in the kitchen eating my dinner, is that gonna wake y'all up?
No, and it's
Okay.
your salad's in there with aluminum foil on it.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's-
Cool.
I'm gonna rest till at least midnight. Probably, and
Okay. Well,
then-
I'll be doing this longer than that, I think.
And you'll hear me get up about 1:30 or 2 and play again.
Okay. All right. Love you, Dan.
Okay.
All right. Rosalina.
We sold it.
Oh, yes. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Rosalina. Scorpio Sag. You've been seeing the wands everywhere. You get the King of Wands for him all the time. Yeah, it's like, but the King of Wands is coming up really negative right now. So maybe work on manifesting some positive energy for him in that way. Does that make any sense? Manifesting a new beginning for him that will take him out of that energy, but not a romantic new beginning, but a new beginning that will take him out of that difficult energy. That'll give him a victory. Does that make any sense? It's almost like he needs a victory. All right, Rosalina, I don't feel like this deck is the one I'm supposed to be using for you. So let me change it up. And then we'll get started. Yeah, he's stuck in the ego, exactly. Well, when you meditate, try to visualize him having a win of some sort, and just make sure it's not romantic in nature. All right, Rosalina, Scorpio, Sag. An Emperor in the reverse for you, my dear. The Emperor in reverse, he's like, he doesn't have his shit together, that's for sure. All right. All right, so we start off with the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles, in this particular case, I think it's just representing your ex, okay? So it's really because of the nature of your relationship. I think it's just representing your ex. I'm not really too concerned about the King of Pentacles. We're not going to look into it. So Rosalina, I do see a nice change in a nice shift in your energy, because in past readings, we've seen your energy has been very, very low, you know, very focused on what is not there, what difficulties you might be going through. You still have a little bit of that, but not so much, okay? So you have a little bit of that here from the heart perspective, right? It's like the strong desire to be with your Sag, but yet there's also a sense that you're almost tired of dealing with this kind of like, is it going to work itself back out? Is it going to fix? Is it going to get situated? But ultimately you have this beautiful energy. The page of coins. Thank you so very much, Jen. The Page of Coins and the Knight of Wands. So I feel like, you know, you'd be opening to having some sort of new start with him, some sort of new start with the Sag. In fact, I think you'd love to just hang out with him ultimately. Like, you kind of miss the times that the two of you had together in that sense. But I also feel with this particular Knight of Wands, Rosalina, I feel like you're coming to a point where you're almost ready to kind of explore a new life for yourself. And so this is a really great energy to have for you right now. It's kind of like that festival vibe, right? And that sort of drum circle vibe where you're finding yourself and finding like something that's going to really delight you and excite you. And so you are in a good headspace. A little bit left to release, but a good headspace overall. So that looks good. So your Saggy. So your Sag has the Tower, the Judgment card, and the Two of Wands. Something is going to happen or has happened that was shocking to your Sag. This could be related to you, or it could be related to somebody else. I feel like it's going to be related to you. It's almost like the realization that you're no longer pining after him or dropping your whole entire life for him, that sort of thing. It's the Tower. It's something shocking. And with the Judgment card and the Two of Wands, there's a need to make some sort of decision on how to take action. And I feel like it's regarding some sort of rift that is occurring between him and another person, not necessarily you. So where are things going for the two of you? This is where things get a little interesting, because I think you're in a better headspace. That's also putting you in a place where you're starting to kind of see the light with the Star and with the Seven of Wands. And the light in this case is you finding your own happiness, which is so very important. Because even if you were to go back to this particular connection with this person, oh, sorry, Tank. Even if you were to go back to this connection with this person, you'd have to be in a good headspace, right? So I do feel the connection between the two of you is going through a period of healing, but you yourself are also going through a period of healing. And then we have Justice and the Page of Wands. So I do feel that there is going to be some sort of focus on the marriage that you had with this person. And with the Page of Wands, we have this fun, exciting energy, this energy of taking place in the future for you. I don't necessarily feel like this means the two of you are going to remarry, but I do feel that you, Rosalina, have something very positive coming your way. And with regards to you and your ex, there is a positive energy of the two of you perhaps being able to find a newfound sense of friendship and togetherness in a new way and spending some time together. So that looks really good. That looks really good. But with the Emperor in the reverse, there's something that is off, but it's not in your life, so I wouldn't worry about it. All right, Rosalina, that's what I have for you, my dear. I wish you well, and it looks really good. Looks lovely. Let me get these cards settled and into new places in the deck. Oh, Tank's already moved forward. Okay, Sophia. Sophia, let's see. Soulmate, Sag, Taurus. All right. Taurus. Sophia and the Taurus, please. Sophia and the Taurus. Wow, you also got the Emperor in the reverse, along with the Four of Swords. Are you going through something, Sophia, or is that your friend going through something? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Five of Cups. I think your friend may have feelings for you. Or maybe developing some. Very possible that they're developing some. It's almost like, let me show you. Your energy is not so great, Sophia, so we'll get to that. But the energy of this person towards you is absolutely stupendous. I mean, look at this. 10 of Cups, the Ace of Coins, the Judgment card. So they feel a sense of emotional contentment with you. They want to start something new between the two of you. And with the Judgment card, they're really, trying to revive this connection in a new way. I think this friend may have a strong crush on you, like a really deep crush on you. All right, your side. We have the Eight of Swords, the Eight of Coins, and the Six of Swords. So it's almost like a fear that this is never going to work itself out between you and this person romantically. Is it going to work out? Is there going to be some sort of problem? It's almost a fear of that, like a fear that it's not going to work itself out. We have, between the two of you, we have the World. This could be physical distance if you live at a distance from one another. It could be that the challenge is actually starting a new cycle, something different between the two of you, something that's not friendship related. This is where the outcome gets so interesting. I think you're going to be asked out on a date or out together that sort of seems like a date, but you're not really too sure if it's a date. Kind of like that sort of vibe, because we have the Page of Coins here. We also have the Star, so it's like, the wish and the hope to hear that very thing from this person is coming towards you, right? And then we have the King of Coins, and the King of Coins, that's a strong energy of loyalty. It's an energy of loyalty and commitment. It's like this person has your back all the time. And then we have the Ace of Wands. I almost feel like you and your friendship with this person may kind of suddenly take a real flirtatious vibe to it. If it hasn't already, it's almost like there's this desire to spend some time alone with you in a romantic setting. But we do have the Emperor in the reverse and the Four of Swords. They may not be at a point in their life where they can entertain anybody new coming into their life, or that they can move towards any kind of relationship, because maybe maybe their job's having some issues, maybe there's something else going on. The Emperor in the reverse does indicate there's something about this person's life that is not in order, and that could be interfering. But it looks like you got a secret crush from this person, and it's a big time crush. So I'd be curious to see what happens next. So keep me posted, all right? Love and light to you. I wish you well. Absolutely beautiful. Oh my, look at my face. I'm starting to go downhill. You see me sinking back into the chair because I'm like, my back's going. All right, so Celia's up next. Celia. You know, some disasters are beautiful. Just saying. Okay, let's see. I'm assuming it didn't, whatever we've got didn't occur in the time frame. So what course of action changed? Let's go with these cards. Fusion, you were before that guy. Because that came in after you. Al's reading came in after yours, so I think you're before. I didn't even realize that your name wasn't even in the list. Tank, could you give Fusion an updated list of who's left? Oh no, this person's still coming your way. Maybe there's a delay. Maybe there's a delay. Oh, okay. You have to move your energy on from somebody else first. Wow, okay. Okay, see, look, here's our Ace of Cups, right? So we definitely, followed by the Emperor, followed by the Ace of Coins. Interesting. So we have the Ace of Cups. We have the new love coming your way, for sure. I definitely see that. It's showing up, it's starting off as the Hangman, right? So the Hangman is, why are you stuck? Why is it not here yet? Why are things not moving forward yet? And so this seems to be related to your thought process. It's almost like Spirit's wanting you to change something about the way you either think, communicate, or to reduce the stress load of what you're dealing with now with the Ten of Swords, right? To reduce all the difficulties, all the stress, all the struggles of what you're dealing with now. And so it's like you've been placed in this stuck state, this delayed state, for that purpose, to release that kind of energy. So next we have the Lovers. So definitely see this person is coming your way. And we have the we have the Page of Wands. In this particular deck, it's called the Dancer. So we definitely see this person is coming your way, and that there's going to be a lot of chemistry between the two of you. Not only that, there's going to be a lot of love between the two of you. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful connection. So it's still on the way, but it's on delay, and it looks like the delay is actually you. Let's see what we've got for these other 3 cards. Okay, one more. Alrighty. All right, so we saw the Ace of Coins, we saw the Ace of Cups, right? Now we have the New Beginning, which is the Empress, and the Six of Swords. It's you needing to move away from the negative thought process, or the difficulty, or the struggle, or the stress. Once you're able to do that, then you have the new beginning with this person. So and the Ace of Swords, all 4 aces. All 4 aces. You've gotten all 4 aces. We have the Ace of Swords and the Moon. And so with the Ace of Swords and the Moon, I feel like, whatever is not clear to you is going to be made clear, and it's going to help remove this kind of shadow energy that you're lingering in. Once you're able to release the fear, then we have the victory, the success and love. Girl, you got 4 aces. You've got love. You still have love coming in. And your overall energy that we're ending with is the Ace of Wands. So literally having all 4 aces means that big change is coming, but there needs to be a shift out of this energy. Once you shift out of that energy and you gain a different perspective on it, on all the difficulties and the struggles you've been through, then we see this movement forward. So I do see this person coming. They're still on their way. Let me see if I can get timing. You can't get timing from a court card, Spirit. Or at least that court card. Pages you can't. And so they give me a page again. So I've got 2 pages. You can't get timing off of a page. Spirit, you know this. All right, 5 of Wands. 5 of Wands is the time of Leo. End of July. Didn't we already get end of July before for you? Like June, July? So the last 10 days of July, it looks like there could be some movement, provided you release the negative thought process. All right? That's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light. It has not disappeared from your life yet. It's still on the way. It could be that something needs to occur in that person's life. It may be why you're on delay from both directions. Angie. All right. So we have Sag and Leo. Sag and Leo. Sag and Leo. Okay, so you've got 2, I'm assuming, because it says both interested. All right. I'm going to do for you what I did for another earlier when there was 2. All right. Hey, Jennifer. No worries. So far, we're good. We don't have any trolls that I've seen anyway. All right. Spirit, place the Sag on the left, Leo on the right, please. Nine of Coins came up in the reverse on the floor. And we have the Ace of Cups and the Six of Cups. I don't think you're going to be single for much longer with those three cards. Nope, you're definitely not going to be single for much longer. Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups. Emotional fulfillment. Happiness. Which will you choose? Sag or the Leo? All right, let's see. All right. Okay, so Angie, I'm placing Sag over here, Leo over here. If when I read them to you, they sound like the opposing people, feel free to swap them. That's perfectly okay. Because we have two different people that are not, that are associated with you, it could be either or. All right. Yeah, you're totally not going to be single much longer. Not going to be single much longer. It may not be these people either because we have the Ace of Cups. But that's not the card that's telling me you won't be single much longer. So we already had that drop on the floor. It indicated singlehood is going away. So we definitely, I believe it's the Sag that's going to really want to move forward with you very rapidly. However, one of the cards in the middle is Leo. So let me just note, whichever one of the two of them appears to be more all in, whichever one of the two of them is more of a fuck yes, this connection is definitely what I want, that's the person on the left. The one that seems to be a little bit more waffly, is not really 100% certain of themselves, that is the person on the right. So let's start with the person on the right, because the person on the right, they're too much in their head. You know, they just think too much. They're overthinking. So we have the Five of Swords, the Six of Swords, and the Star. And the Five of Swords and the Six of Swords, you know, there's like this person has a tendency to have their way with communication, right? So if you were to say you wanted something, they would say, no, it's going to be this way. And it's kind of like, you know, if you say the sky's blue, no, it's not. There's a shade of orange coming up over the horizon, you know. It's like this person has to be right. Well, I do see that this person is moving away from that energy. There's like this awareness that they're a little bit combative with you in the way they communicate. And it looks like they're trying to move away from that combativeness in order to bring about change in the connection between the two of you. What seems to be the challenge for them is actually emotionally connecting with somebody. And I think that this person has dealt with a combative ex in the past. Somebody who, you know, may have been constantly challenging them and asking them, hey, what are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Like really on their arse, you know? And so the challenge seems to be actually coming to that point of emotional connection. It's like this person doesn't know how to emotionally connect. Then you have the other individual who's totally all in. I mean, when I say all in, I mean all in. The challenge for them is the Four of Cups. This person gets bored very easily. They may not be very good at communication either, but they get bored extremely easily. So here's what I see from this one. And this just really feels like the Sag, all right? It really does. So we have the Ace of Coins, the Six of Wands, and the Ten of Coins. This is somebody who wants long-term commitment, wants victory with regards to love, kind of wants to win you over, right? Win your heart, win the, have this new beginning with you. So they're very, very, very intent on having something stable. So we see that the one that's wanting that stability, the one that's wanting long-term commitment, and hopefully it's one of these two men, because you did have the Ace of Cups. It could be somebody brand new, but I feel like it's the Sag. We have the Chariot wanting to move forward towards locking you down, and it's like they have a plan to take some sort of action to do so. So somebody's thinking really, really hard and long about long-term commitment with you. So that's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light to you. I wish you well. I hope you keep me posted on that. And that looks really lovely. No more singlehood for you coming up in the near future. All right, my dear. Good luck to you. All right, Tank, the next one, please. Tina. Pisces, Aquarius. Okay, gotcha. Soulmate, Pisces, Aquarius. Pisces, Aquarius. I'm seeing that, that thinker statue. You know what I'm talking about, Tina? The thinker statue. It's almost like somebody's in really, really deep thought. I'm not sure if that's you or if that's this Aquarius. It wouldn't surprise me if it was the Aquarius, though. All right. These are not your cards. They do not match the song that is currently playing that I have not spoke of yet. Let me switch decks. The song that Brad was giving me, they do not match. All right, that's matching a little bit more. And not that they have to match, but if Spirit is giving me something and then the cards do not equate to what Spirit is giving me, then, it's definitely switch decks. These are the same cards, but in a different form. And so now I know we are on the right deck, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. Totally. All right, so the song that they were giving me was Girls Just Want to Have Fun, Madonna. Girls, they want to have fun. So, Tina, let me just note that if that song was coming out because you've been giving off the vibe to this Aquarius, that you're not looking for anything. Is it really your theme? Is it really? Oh my gosh. Is it Cyndi Lauper? Yes, Cyndi Lauper. I don't know why I was thinking Madonna. Yes. Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Cyndi Lauper. Oh my gosh. Okay, so then, okay. Notice the girl having fun. Right? Okay, so we're definitely on the right deck. I love when that happens. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so We also have a girl having fun here. So that's awesome. Oh my gosh, I just love that. Love that. Love that to happen like towards the end of the night too. That's so cool. All right, so you have the 7 of coins. Yeah, exactly. Now you see, it's funny that you said I make it look like I'm all fun. Yes, because that's what I was getting when the song was going off in my head. The song that was going off in my head was that it was kind of like that's what you were showing and portraying, either on social or something of that nature, to this Aquarius. Does that make any sense? So not necessarily, it's like that's what you're portraying, if that makes any sense. So you have the 7 of coins, the 9 of wands, and the 9 of wands with regards to this Aquarius. So the 7 of coins, there is the potential, perhaps you're thinking, is there potential for me to build something with this person or is there not? And what I'm seeing with this 7 of coins is that yes, indeed, there is the potential to build something with this Aquarius. Something stable, something, growing it from the ground up, helping it to move forward. But with this Knight of Wands energy, the Knight of Wands energy in this particular deck, it's almost like, maybe you haven't really found your way yet, or you're trying to like, with because this reminds me of the drum circle, right? Where you're kind of like finding your vibe with everybody else, if that makes sense. Will he get out of his head? Yes. And I'll show you that here in just a second because the cards show that. And so with the Knight of Wands, it's you, should you take action? Should you not? And with the 9 of Wands, it's, you have a little bit of a wall up between you and this Aquarius. Now, what I'm seeing over here with regards to this Aquarius, I'm definitely seeing they're in their head with the 10 of Swords. But they wouldn't let me use the deck that had the 10 of Swords before. And because they wouldn't let me use that deck that had the 10 of Swords, I had to switch. And this 10 of Swords is the constant difficult thoughts are fleeting and are leaving, right? But it's going to take a little bit of time for that to happen. They need a little bit of time to heal from something. I don't know if the two of you had a bad problem in the recent past, but there's a need to recover from that. With the Empress here, there is the potential for a new beginning between the two of you, but it's also the challenge is to come to that new beginning. So here's your outcome with this person, and I love it. We have the new beginning, Ace of Cups, the new start, the fresh start in love for the two of you. With the 10 of Wands, it's a leaving of the stress and the burdens and the worries. And with the Moon, there's still deep emotions here. There's still deep energy. And with the Lovers, there's this strong, deep connection and bond. But there is going to be a lot of deep thought and contemplation. The thing you need to understand about an Aquarius is they might get in their head, but they don't necessarily, they're not really ruminators. Like, they make a decision and that's firm, right? If that decision is that they're, going to give you space and time, firm, they give you space and time. If that decision is that they're going to care and treat you like a friend and treat you like, that you're valued and you're understood and you're cared for, then that's what they do. You've known him since last September. Well, it's so interesting because Aquarius is, sometimes they can take a good long while. The thing about fixed signs is they're very deeply rooted in their beliefs and what they're, looking for. So, so it looks like he will get out of his head, but you're going to have to give him a little bit of space and leeway to do that and to think it all through. All right? That's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light to you. Be strong, Tina. Aquarius is they're really cut and dry. What you get is what you see, and what you hear is what you're getting. So believe them at their word. Amanda. Amanda, Pisces, Capricorn. Pisces, Capricorn. Twin flame. Pisces, Capricorn, twin flame. Pisces, Capricorn, twin flame. Hello, Amanda. Pisces, Cappy, twin flame. Pisces, Capricorn, twin flame. Amanda, did you have a, oh, thank you so very much. Amanda, did you have somebody, have you lost a family member that was either in law enforcement or in the military? They're showing me law enforcement or the military, something of that nature. Have you lost a family member or a friend in the military or in law enforcement that passed away? I'm also getting the name Todd. I don't know if there's somebody named Todd that has a significance to you. If it's not you, it may be for somebody else. That could also be, you know, somebody living that this person is connected to. Your great-grandpa a long time ago. They're saying that you recently, okay, they're saying, you know, a Todd, but not law enforcement. Okay. It could be somebody connected to a Todd. Amanda, they're saying that you recently had they recently reached out and touched you, like a touch or something like that. You may have gotten cold chills. You may have, you know, felt as if maybe like a bug was crawling on you or something and flinched, but also kind of got like the creepy crawlies. This recently happened. They're also giving me the month August. Something is associated with the month of August for somebody around you that has passed away. If you have not felt those cold chills yet, you will. This person is trying to let you know, whomever this is that's passed away is trying to let you know they're in your vicinity. They're trying to help you shed light on something. They're trying to help you shed light on something. And they're wanting to really, whatever it is that they're wanting to shed light on, it's to bring change into your life of some sort. They're really harping on August the 5th. Something around early August. This could be something coming up. This could be a birthday, an anniversary. What are you trying to get across? They just keep saying August the 5th. And they're also saying something about a baby. Maybe somebody's going to have a baby on August the 5th. What did you... Oh, so she didn't even hear any of that. Amanda, you might need to backtrack a couple minutes. Like backtrack like 2 or 3 minutes because somebody passed on has been talking. They're also pointing to a medal on a dress uniform. Okay, okay. No, they're saying that they are trying to help you to honor her wishes, honor your wishes. Okay, so there's something that you wanted, right? There's some, August 8th, 2015. Okay, so there you go, 8. There's the 8. So 5 could mean change, simply. 5 could mean change. So there's the August. So it was, okay, so this is your grandpa. Okay. So that makes sense. August, that would explain the 8 in August, right? Because I said 8 in August. So it's interesting, but they're saying they're trying to help to shed light on something for you so that you can honor, I think it's your wishes. It sounds like your wishes. It could be his wishes, but it sounds like your wishes. It's almost like you have put something aside as a result of somebody else or something else, and this particular passed on loved one is trying to say no, follow what it is that you said you were going to do for yourself. And it's almost like there's some sort of interference. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, I'm back. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Can you hear me, Amanda? Because you just, oh, man. All right. So I hope you can hear me, my dear, because you literally just said everything that your grandfather was trying to express. So your grandfather was talking about the military, was pointing to a medal in terms of honor, right? He said 8 in August, which pointed to his day of death, right? So 8 of August. He said the number 5. There's something associated with the number 5 that's important as well. So August the 8th is when he passed. So he confirmed that already. He did confirm that this is somebody, associated with the military in the sense that he's trying to get you to follow what it is that you wanted to do for yourself, which is join the military. That's what you're supposed to be doing. And so that was a really, really huge spirit message. So that was really huge. Now let me let and he also said hugs. All right. Let's look at you and your let's look at you and your Capricorn now. But there's also something associated with the name Todd. So you may meet somebody named Todd in the very near future. And so don't forget that name, okay? Todd. 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 All right. And he just shook his head yes at me and gave me massive chills and said yes. All right. Love it when they do that. Well, he's when you feel the chills from the touch, know it's your grandpa. He's all around you, my dear, all around you. Okay, now with regards to this twin flame, we've got the 4 wands in the reverse. Oh no, we don't. It's in the upright. I had the deck in the reverse. Nine of Swords. Are you letting the twin flame prevent you from joining the military? Is that what it is? Because your outcome, so your overall energy is that of the Four Wands, right? And we cannot discount your grandpa just showing up in all of those facts that he brought out to really, hammer on that. So here's my concern. My concern, based on your grandfather coming in before I could even take cards, is that the twin flame, especially since I had the deck in the reverse and it came out in the reverse. It's almost like your grandpa's saying, no, 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 no. Do not allow the twin flame to prevent you from joining the military. Because twin flames never die. It's an unbreakable bond, right? Your twin will always be connected to you from here until, the end of time and then beyond. And so your grandpa's not wanting you to miss out on what it is you said you were going to do for yourself and what it is that you want to do for yourself. And so it's interesting because I'm going to your outcome first. We're reading the back of the book and then we're going into the content, okay? So we have the eight of coins, the devil, the tower, the magician. So the devil and the tower indicate that to me that if you allow the kind of I don't want to call it obsession in this particular case because that's not what it is. If you allow the overpowering thought of what's preventing you from exploring the kind of work that you want to do or the kind of direction you want to go in, then we have a tower moment. Then we have something come crashing down, and that's your dreams. That's your dreams, dear. It's your dreams. It's the direction you know that you want to go in and the direction that you hope to go in. One thing I will say about my twin flame, he would never interfere with my dreams, ever. I might allow him to, but he actually wouldn't. And what I mean by I might allow him to is that, I could see that, you being in control of your own dreams, that you might put them on hold for somebody. But I don't allow anymore, because I did before, I don't allow anymore myself to hold myself back from my dreams because of, what may or may not occur with another person. And I know for a fact that my twin 100% supports me chasing after my dreams and going after, what I feel is important for me to do, even if it's kind of tough, right? And so I think that's important to note. A twin that loves you unconditionally is not gonna disappear energetically if you go after your dream. All right, they might not be around physically, but energetically you'll still be connected. So here you are, my dear. Eight of Wands, the Death card, and the Ten of Swords. Eight of Wands, Death card, and the Ten of Swords tell me that there needs to be a disconnection of the overthinking, of other people interjecting and preventing you from taking movement towards something that's going to be exciting to you and is going to bring balance into your life. You also need to release some sort of hurt, some sort of wound from another person. Okay? Now, your twin flame, this Capricorn, has the Knight of Swords, the Ace of Wands, and the Temperance card with regards to you. So there could be some rapid communication that comes out of nowhere. Then there's this desire to have this new beginning. There's this desire for a fresh new start. There's a desire to reconnect physically. And with the Temperance card, I feel like they're being guided to heal their own life first before they can ever come to that point, right? Like they're being guided to find balance because your challenge is actually coming to that point. So my dear, I think your greatest reading tonight was not in the cards, but it was in what your grandfather was expressing. And so do take that to heart. Do consider those things because I would have had no way of knowing any of that stuff. And when a passed on loved one comes through and they come through that strongly, there's usually a really important message that you've either been denying or have been needing. So take the message of your grandpa as the bigger message than the twin flame message. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Go tell your grandpa you love him. All right, next up, son. Susan. Susan, Fusion, and Al, thank you so very much for your patience. As I'm running late, we're actually earlier than usual. So normally we're ending at about 1, so we are a little bit earlier tonight, which is good. You know, the fact that we're a little bit earlier tonight is excellent. So Susan, let's see. Just need an update. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Susan and the Leo twin flame. Let me ask just on that part. I mean, I can do a full spread, but I want to focus strongly on that part. Oh, you're very welcome. I've missed y'all. I have missed y'all. I have been working on that house day in, day out, every moment. Oh my gosh. Almost done. Almost done and almost back to Tampa. All right. Susan and the Leo, please. Okay, I feel like something really positive has happened in the Leo's life. We literally got the Leo card came out along with the Page of Wands at the same time. The reason I say I feel something very positive is happening in his life is because I got the lyrics, my future's so bright, I have to wear shades. I don't remember what song that is, but the future's so bright, I have to wear shades. So I feel like something very positive has happened in your Leo's life. Talk to me about this strong, energetic movement. Gosh, your cards are flying. Just like Sammy's cards were flying. Okay, so we have the 7 of Wands. Okay, I think it's financial. Oh boy. Page of Coins on the bottom. Sour candy or a spoonful of sugar? You're usually give me the sour candy. So if I don't see you logged in, Susan, I'm going with sour candy and not spoonful of sugar. Because what I'm getting, I hope I'm wrong. Let me just say that. I hope I'm wrong. I don't see you. All right, my dear. Oh, there you are. You are logged in. So once again, I was getting the future so bright, I gotta wear shades. And song by Timbuk 3. Is that what you said? Is that the name of the song? All right. Susan, while you decide if you want a spoonful of sugar or sour candies, let's look forward. Okay, so we have the 10 of Swords and the Lovers. And the 10 of Swords. Okay, so Susan, what I meant by a spoonful of sugar or sour candies is, do you want me to give you the what I'm seeing and what I'm getting off these cards straight up, or slightly sugar coated? All right. So, Ten of Swords, clarified by the Lovers. Ten of Swords is, intensity of stress and strain and difficulty and overthinking and being attacked on all sides and feeling like, you just don't have any more fight in you. And it seems to be clarified by this Lovers card. This could be any number of things. It could be just being, too much in their mind. It could be just the fact that they've had a lot of bad news. Okay, you like both spoonful of sugar and sour. Okay, I'll find a way to do that. I'll find a way to do that for you, dear. And so with the Ten of Swords and the Lover's card, it's almost like, a lot of thought on some sort of decision with regards to love. Now, I'm assuming, and I'm saying I'm assuming, because, I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that there is another woman in his life that is younger than him. And I will show you why I'm making that assumption here in just a minute. So we have the Hangman and the Devil. It's like this intense stuck energy. It's almost like they just really don't know what to do. There's like an intense chemistry. There's an intense connection between the two of you. But there's also this intensity of difficult thought process and struggle. Now, here's where all of that changes. So it's like that's what your Leo's been going through. This intensity of too much mind. Too many mind is what my ex-husband, the Leo, would say. Too many mind. And so we have the World and the Five of Swords. It's like an end to all the struggles, an end to all the difficulties, an end to all that's plaguing him. And then things go very well. And so we're wanting to know why the energy was so strong. And I fear that the energy is so strong because he's gotten some news. And I hope I'm wrong. We have two queens. You are one, and this other person is the other. And so we see the focus on two individuals. We also see the focus on two pages over here. Now, we have an Empress. She is younger. Okay, I just wasn't sure if she was younger. So here's my fear. This Empress is holding a child, and the energy of the reading is a page, which can be a child. And I'm concerned that he may have gotten news that there's a child on the way. And that, they may be having a child together. The Queen of Wands here with the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups energy, I do feel that it's almost like his love and his energy is split between two women, you and this other person. But we also seem to have a third entity over here with the Queen of Swords. So I'm wondering if there's actually two women in his life and you. And that we have one that may be with child. Or thinks that they're with child. Or it has said they're with child, whether or not they are. And then we have the Ace of Wands, which is a new beginning with regards to a loving relationship. And so I fear that the strong energy that you're feeling may actually not be yours. That's what I'm getting intuitively. Susan, can I take some cards on this tomorrow and send you a reading? Like maybe like a 15-20 minute one. and see what comes up using some of the oracle cards. They're upstairs right now. Have you gotten any inkling of a child? Because that's coming through pretty strongly here. Children sometimes can just represent new beginnings, though. They don't always have to represent an actual child. It could be, you know, something brand new starting from the ground up, like a business starting from the ground up, which is why I'd want to kind of like dig into the oracle cards to see if it's a child or if it's something else. Intuitively, I'm feeling like it's a child, but I can take some more cards on it tomorrow. I think Susan might be on delay. Either that or she's already responded and I'm on delay and I haven't seen it yet. Okay, there we go. So let me do that. I'm going to put a note at the end of all the timestamps for me to send a short reading to Susan on whether or not this is a child or a new beginning. It's going to keep me up all night. More than likely. He has a new grandchild. Okay, well, that could be it. But there was 2 pages. It could be the new grandchild, but there was 2 pages. Could be intense excitement about that. However, let me take cards in the morning. I'm not sure what time I'll have the upstairs to myself for a little bit, but I'll take some cards tomorrow and send them to you. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. Thank you for sticking through to the end with me. Now, Fusion, who's like, Fusion, you're amazing. You always stay through and moderate forever, and I truly appreciate that. Okay, so that's interesting. So, well, Jen's been here all night. Too. Both Jens have been here all night too. Thank you, guys. So let's talk about 222 first, right? So 222. We'll take cards, but you're the end. Al. Let me take cards on Al first, Fusion, because Al's waiting on a regular reading, and then let me address the 222 and the tree, and then we'll take cards. Cool? Is that cool? All right, let me take some cards up for Al. Okay, go ahead and send me over the info on Al, and I'll come back to Fusion here in just a minute. Let me pour some Diet Dew. Three little dots. All right. Got it. Soulmates. All right, Al, let's see what we've got. Soulmates and separation. Ooh, card went flying. Judgments fell on the floor. Okay. Oh, and the Magician. All right. So the note said, the note already said sour candies. So So Al must want to remain quiet in chat, but the note said sour candy, so we're gonna go with it. So Al, I've got some sour candies for you here. And we will get to that. Let me see what else we get, all right? All right, so we have the Ace of Cups and the Three of Cups on the bottom. The Ace of Cups in this particular case, I feel that the Ace of Cups and the Three of Cups is indicating, Al, that there is emotions between the two of you. There is feelings between the two of you. The Three of Cups could also be, you know, social. It can be connecting as friends, but the Ace of Cups is feelings. Now, the challenge between the two of you, Al, we have the Seven of Cups. And so the challenge between the two of you with the Seven of Cups indicates that I feel like your particular person doesn't really know what they want exactly. It's like there's too much confusion. There's too much inability to process, you know, direction. So, Al, on your side, it's interesting. On your side, there's a focus on being in separation, right? There's a focus on the disconnection. So it's like the thoughts are going to the loss. The thoughts are going to, did the camera have a problem? Uh-oh. Are we stuck? Okay. All right. So with the five of coins, it freaked out for a second. Oh, that's very weird. Okay. With the Five of Coins, there's a focus on the disconnection, a focus on the loss, a focus on the separation. With the Ace of Swords being in the heart space, I feel like there's a desire for understanding as to why you're in this position, or why it is that, you know, the two of you are unable to move forward right now. There also could be a need for some sort of communication, or a desire for some sort of communication to bring about clarity. Knight of Swords. Be very, very cautious with this particular energy, Al, because with this Knight of Swords, it's like kind of like a lashing out of quick energy. Like, I need to express myself and I have to express myself now. So be careful of that energy. Your personal challenge is this focus on what has been lost, right? And now it's causing you to kind of retreat within, right? Like not wanting to open up to anybody. Now, her energy is vastly different, but also similar. So we have the King of Swords here on the thought process. It's almost like, in this particular case, it's almost like this person feels, if you notice, we have this Aquarian energy here of the King of Swords. We have the Six of Coins and the Five of Swords, which is also Aquarian energy. It's almost like there's this focus on this person feeling like the truth isn't the truth, right? It's like the truth is actually deception. It's almost like this person has this kind of duality going on in their mind, right? Like, here's the truth, here's deception. Here's the truth, here's deception. I feel like this person can't distinguish between the two. What is real and what is not. And it could be because of this Six of Coins energy. It could be because this person doesn't really know how to give and receive in a relationship, a proper relationship, right? So there's this focus on this inability to perceive right from wrong, if that makes sense. And the challenge here is the Four of Wands. The challenge could be very simply that they're very unhappy in their life. They don't have a sense of true harmony in their life. Now, the outcome. The outcome, unfortunately, is not positive. We have the Temperance card, the High Priestess, the Nine of Cups, and the Three of Swords. Be careful not to overdrink, because I do see some heartbreak and grief coming up. With the Temperance card, there's going to be a need to heal from this particular situation. And there is something hidden from you with the High Priestess that you can't see. What seems to be hidden from you, I believe, may be that there is a third party. We have these two cards came out together, which is the Judgment card and the Magician. And the Judgment card is making a decision I feel in a manipulative way, because a decision was made to move in a new direction, to start something new with somebody else. And so unfortunately, Al, we have a situation here in which somebody chose to be dishonest because they couldn't see what was true and honest and what was deceptive and what was not. And so it looks like this person chose to go with something that felt safe but may not have been honest, if that makes any sense. So unfortunately, I have bad news for you, Al, but we'll check again on the next week. So love and light to you. I wish you well. Please be strong, because things aren't over in terms of your energy. Your energy was in a really good place, so make sure you keep it that way. All right. Okay, fusion. So let's talk about that 222. Whenever you see 222, it is related to new beginnings. So oftentimes we see 222 and 444 around the same time with regards to twin flames, right? So 222 is the new beginnings. Like maybe there needs to be a new beginning, or there needs to be a fresh start, or something of that nature. Usually 222 is the divine saying, okay, things are changing, things are starting up again, things are moving in a new way. And when we put the three twos together, we get a 6, which speaks of balance. So a need to balance out your life, a need to balance out what may be occurring in your life. Now, 222 could also indicate that there's new movement in other areas of your life as well, not just in the twin flame factor. If we were to break down the twos into numbers, because, that's what we tend to do as twin flames, and we see numbers and spirit speaks to us through numbers, we would get 11, 11, and 11. So we would get the spiritual connection, the spiritual aspect of the connection, the twin flame connection, and then 11, 11, the two twins. And so it's almost like what's between the two twins is the, the 11, the spiritual energy. And so I feel like that indicates, some new movement with regards to the twin flame situation. Now tell me, what was happening when the tree fell in front of you? I'm assuming it literally fell in front of you to a point it was a little scary and had to have been spirit related. So what were you thinking of going through, etc., when that happened? Because that is significant, if that makes sense. You're washing your hands. Okay, washing your hands outside or inside? And did the tree fall? How far in front of you did the tree fall? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Glad he's okay. And what was the setting you were at when this tree fell? It fell in front of the window. Okay. So that's an attention getter. An intention getter. What were you thinking of at the time you were washing your hands? It fell on the house. Okay. So were you renting? Did you own? Was it a parent's house, a friend's house? I'm just trying to help you decipher the spirit movement, right? So if it fell on the house, if it was your house, it would hold a significance. It was somebody else's house, it would, okay, so it's rented. Okay, so That's good. Because that would sort of indicate, okay, this isn't going to happen directly to you, right? But it's almost like an attention getter to bring change. Well, twos can bring change also. So obviously, if it fell on a rented house that you were in, did it displace you? Are you having to move? Because these are the sort of things you have to think about, like when you're analyzing. You got your attention. You saw 222 after that. Okay, but you're not displaced. So if we think of a tree, right? And a tree is related to stability. It's related to the element of earth. You're a Taurus, so the element of earth, right? So if we look at it from the standpoint of a tree being that sense of stability, well, what happens when a tree limb falls like that out of nowhere? Either there's a disease in the tree that's causing, you know, some sort of issue, or the tree has become too heavy and it needs to be kind of thinned out, or very simply, it could, storm related or whatnot. So I do feel when something like that happens, it's an attention getter first. So it got your attention, then it brought you to 222. And did you look up the angel number 222 to see if there's anything that looked like it had to equate with your life in the present moment? Because that would be the one thing that I would be, thinking, okay, you need to look into this and you need to kind of look into this now. Could also be a warning. So it could be a warning that you need to kind of like, your life is about ready to be uprooted and changed. Okay, yeah, see, look at that. So 222, new beginning, the Fool, taking a leap of faith in a new direction. The Mage. So I don't know if you've been considering making some sort of move in your life, some sort of change. The Mage would indicate that you are ready for a new beginning. You are ready for a fresh start. You're ready for whatever's coming your way as a result of this. Oh, wow. Okay. Why that? Okay. Queen of Swords. Followed by the Queen of Cups. Followed by the Hacker. All right. So I have the Fool, which is the new beginning. Thank you, son. You have the Fool, which is the new beginning. The Mage, which is, you're ready for the new beginning. Interesting that you have interference here. This is also the Eight of Swords. This kind of takes me back to Pinhead, right? Something that feels scary, looks scary, isn't actually scary. It's almost like the wiring's not right, right? Like it's like something may have been interfering with your future. And whatever this is that may have been interfering with your future, it could be because we do immediately after that, we have the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords comes after the Queen of Swords, Queen of Cups. So I don't know if there's two women in your life, one that shows you a lot of love, one that's like a royal pain in the arse. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be, anybody. And then we have the Hacker after that, which is the Page of Swords. It's kind of like a spying energy. So, with the Eight of Swords being interference and that Page of Swords, it could be that something you see may seem like it's something that it's not. Does that make sense? And so something you see is actually not what it seems, could be causing a sense of fear and a sense of worry, but it's actually really quite wonderful in a sense. It's almost like something that you see, something, it's literally, I feel like, okay. It's almost like your life is about ready to be uprooted, right? The tree fell, the tree limb fell. Well, the tree limb fell, but the tree wasn't uprooted per se. So, you know, it's almost like your life is about ready to be uprooted, about ready to shift, but something has been getting in the way. And it seems to be related to a fear of something that you may have seen online, which appeared to be one thing, but it's actually not. It's back to the pinhead reference, right? Like what seems scary actually isn't scary. What seemed to be, you know, something that was going to be bad isn't actually bad. And then we have the gourmet chef and the costume designer. So, you know, the gourmet chef and the costume designer, it's actually the Knight of Discs and the Princess of Cups. And so the Knight of Discs is something moving forward, something, you know, being perfected, something being, in this case, in this particular deck, something being perfected, something being created. Both of these two cards have to do with creation in this particular deck. So we have the chef that's creating a meal. We have the costume designer that's creating a costume, right? And so it's almost like a melding of two creative forces, right? One that's creative and gives sustenance, and one that's creative and gives joy, right? And so, you know, maybe there's, you know, maybe you're dealing with an entertainer, which would be Annie. So it could be a focus on the entertainer, but also, you know, the life force. I don't know, there seems to be something there with the gourmet chef and the costume designer, rather than the Knight of Discs and the Princess of Cups. Does that make sense? I don't know if this makes any sense to you. It doesn't to me, but, you know. Oh, she sews her outfits. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. She must do cosplay or something like that. Because cosplay would be costume, right? And they all make their own outfits. She's go to school for cooking. Okay. So then that's pointing right back to that then. All right, that's what the tree is. That's what the tree, oh, she does cosplay. Okay. So that is what the tree is. That is what the 222 is. So let me take your actual cards on your reading now. Your actual twin flame cards. All right. And then I'm going to go eat my dinner and go to sleep. Eat my dinner at 1 a.m. I literally told my parents before, or my mom earlier, I'd probably be eating my dinner at 1 a.m. I don't like to eat, you know, eating a meal. I've told you guys that before. Eating a meal is bad for me intuitively when I'm doing a long live stream. And so I don't like that heaviness. All right. Fusion and Annie. Okay, the world. I don't know if you're at a physical distance. World can be the World Wide Web too. You know, because I know you guys have some sort of web connection. So, all right. Whoa. Literally, they just, okay, so you're, all right. Literally, we just, hey, Suzanne. Literally, hey, Suzanne, do you remember the vision of the person my height bringing coffee and traveling? Like, do you remember what they look like? So literally, Fusion, we have the what do you see online, right? Shock, change, dismay, tower with your divine masculine, which would be Annie. So this is interesting. So I'm going to send you a picture, Suzanne. Can you tell me if it's the same person? So I meant to do that the other day, actually. So I feel like this is associated with something you're going to see online. It's going to be shocking, disturbing regarding your twin. But remember the pinhead reference. Do you remember the pinhead reference? Make sure you try to remember that, okay? So here we've got on your side, we have the Two of Swords, the King of Wands, and the Hanging Man. The Two of Swords is obviously kind of like not knowing what to do about this connection, about this situation. You have the King of Wands. So like internally there's this, you know, I want to take action, but I don't really know what to do, what's going to be readily accepted by her, because she's got this standoffish energy of this defensive energy of the Seven of Wands in the opposing position. And with the Hangman here, it's trying to gain some sort of insight, right? Trying to see some sort of insight into what to do. On her side, unfortunately, it looks like your outcome is the shocking situation, whatever the shocking thing is that's coming up. On her side, we have the Ace of Wands, the Seven of Wands. So kind of considering a new beginning of some sort, but being very standoffish. And then we have some sort of truth being expressed. And I think that that's related to this tower. So it's like some sort of truth from her kind of sends you into a tower spiral, and it's frightening. Or concerning, or, you know, feeling like you're just shocked, like don't know what to do about it. What is standing between the two of you is complete enlightenment and happiness. And so so I feel, unfortunately, this whole tree, the 222, it's all about the shocking, whatever shocking situation it is that's going to be shown to you or has been shown to you, whatever that happens to be. There's a new beginning here for you, but the question is the new beginning with her, or is the new beginning elsewhere? And I think it's going to be whatever the shocking situation is. Does that make sense? So whatever happens to be the shocking situation, that's what's going to be your message. So it's almost like if the shocking situation is negative, then you're still having a new beginning, because perhaps in a different way. If the shocking situation is positive, there's a new beginning for the two of you. But they won't show me what the shocking situation is. They're just that you're going to see it. Right? That you're going to see it. If that makes sense. So that's what I've got, my dear. Wow. That, and it all equates back to that tree in the 222. I'm glad we're not paralleling on that. We're finally not paralleling on something. No offense, Fusion, but I don't want to parallel on that. Oh, Fusion, we're all here for you. We're all here for you. You know that. Oh my goodness. Suzanne, let me send you a picture. Hold on. Well, I know you're up. Let me see which is the most likely. This was the one I almost sent you, so we'll take that and all right, those three should be a good indication, I think. All right. Bear with me, y'all. Just give me a minute. This goes back to like September a couple years ago. So let's see. Suzanne, you missed it. The my new spirit guide, Brad. He's kind of a he loves to send like 80s references. He was doing all kinds of movies and whatnot. Ooh. Wait, let me make sure I sent it to. Okay, I did. Bye, Jen. Jen, have a good night. Oh, there's 13 people here now. Who else is here that's not talking? The last one. Okay, so which one was the last one? Because the last one I think was, if the last one is the is that the one with Spider-Man? Because they all come in as like they all come in like a bundle now. Okay, see, that was the one I almost sent you. Yeah, that was the one I almost sent you, and because I was like, for some reason I feel like I need to send this to Suzanne. Yeah, yeah, I think that's the same person. Yep. All right, more on that later. Yep, yeah. Yep. So the let me see if I can get the other picture is an absolutely a crew cut, but I can't find that picture. I have the picture, but I can't find it right now. I don't know why. Hold on. You might have to zoom in on this one, all right? This was another one that I was like, So to see if I was still alive, yeah. I'm getting ready to log off so I can go eat dinner. Because I haven't eaten, as you guys know, I don't eat during these, so I'm gonna go. My mom ordered me a salad, so That's what I thought so, Suzanne. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. All right, I'll send you a text while I'm eating my dinner. If you're gonna be up for a little bit, are you gonna be up for a little bit? Cause you're a couple hours behind me. Hello, hip hop. How are you? How are you? Yeah, so we just finished our tarot. So we're done with tarot, everyone. We just finished the last one. We had one spirit or one passed on loved one show up for somebody tonight, which was cool. And it was a good bit of readings tonight. So you guys, this is where I'm at with the channel. Every time I think I'm done with the house work or the house renovations, it turns out I'm not. However, yesterday, for the first time ever, it really felt, okay, Keith, thank you, son, I appreciate it. Hold on, let me go see your message, make sure I was reading that right. All right, love you too, kiddo. Thanks a bunch, son. So yesterday was the first time it felt like, oh, we're almost done. We're almost done with the renovations. I'm like so excited, which is wonderful. And so that means that I'll be heading back to Tampa after that. I'll be back in my old environment. I'll have all the time in the world. No more of this last 7 months of renovations and stuff like that. Yeah, I haven't been able to upload much because I've been dealing with my house and a house that I owned with my late ex-husband. We had he'd passed away in November, and I've been dealing with the house that I still owned with him, even though we were divorced. And so um, I'm almost done with all that work though, and then I'm headed back to Tampa with my bus. And as soon as I get back to Tampa with my bus, it's back to business as usual. So no more of this last several months of me disappearing and being here, disappearing and being here. I will be back, full force, which will be absolutely amazing. I'll still be working on the bus, but it won't be interfering with the channel, which is great because I ended up renewing my lease in Tampa, which is fantastic. And so once I renewed the lease in Tampa, then I knew I had a whole year to work on my bus if I wanted to, and I'll be back to business as usual. So you guys will have me back normal, not any empty promises, absolutely back to normal, provided nothing horrible happens to me on the car drive back. So all's good. All's good. Thank you guys for being so patient and still supporting the channel regardless. And I appreciate all of you. I've missed all of y'all and look forward to being back face to you regular, like all my old videos. No more quick get the hands, in and so that you guys don't have to see me in my renovation state. And so we'll see you guys later. I'm going to disconnect, go eat some dinner. Thank you so very much for being here. Love and light to everyone. It's Ocean signing off. Big hug from me. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. I'll see you guys later. Bye. One more thing. Mods, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys.